Hi. Alright, I want to catch up on some quests. Huh? Let's do that now. I have my ship. It's able to bounce around. I have much of my architecture down. My infrastructure, my logistical flim-flams are all set. I have a ready source of everything that I need. Sort of. Except for whatever. But it's okay. I'll go ahead and start that now. Let's go to my quest log here. I have a Dr. Pepper. The Space Anomaly. Nada and Polo. The Dust of Creation. This Artemis thing. The Atlas about discovering creation. Let's start off with the Nada and Polo thing. I'll go ahead and do the Nada and Polo thing. Pollo de Nada. I just want to knock out a bunch of these quests because I feel like there could be increased context for the things I'm doing already. And then I'm sort of missing out by not gaining that context. And I'm still within the first collection of systems, but I've been pushing out a bit as to where I'm going and where I've been. I'll show you right now. See, I've been pushing out a bit. Well, I guess this one's a bit closer. No, this one's closer. I'm near one of my... This is still near the heart of where I've been. I've been pushing out a couple spots, like deeper, like that Zune Gulch, and this other weird spot over here, and these spots over here, kind of further away, you know? Here we go. Step one is to pull forward the... Boom. I have 600 Quicksilver, so I could spend some. And since we're here, I'll do the food thing. There's a dude here that wants certain foods, and he rewards me. So I'll swap out my ship to a different ship that has all my ready-made food. I don't know what that means. The whole community research milestone. I know that there's a kiosk and it lets you know our current state. I know as people turn in research from scanning things and whatnot to the guy over there in the corner, it raises that level, but I'm not sure what it's unlocking. This right here is a group quest thing where people wait for people. Tame wild creatures? That's crazy. As a group? That's weird. And right here... Looks like a nuke. Oh, that's interesting. This lantern kelp. A different palm. And a forked plumage palm. This gigantic crane. Cost too much. Hey, a cake poster to indicate this is the kitchen. I know. I'll just get this thing. It's just some illuminated pot. I might use it all the time. In fact, I might use it all the time. This guy right here, Helios, he wants me to turn things in. Plants. 15, I didn't have much. And over here, he asked for specific things. Salvage data, I don't have any. But milestone data I did have. And this guy here wants food. Let me swap out my ship to Flim Food 1. Donate some food. Cocoa creams, look at that. Yeah. I'm at 5 out of 30. It says supplied. Good, now it's gone. Cool. Alright, and then we have fish biscuit. I'm not quite... Okay, maybe if I add fish to the cookie recipe. I didn't think about that. I'll let me write a note there. The fish biscuit. The churned butter, I can make that. The assorted roe, I can get that too. The cocoa cream. The cookie. And the gooey proto donut. Okay, and the leathery tart. That's a weird thing. That looks like a cookie. But leather sounds like it's meat. You know, so there's probably some meat thrown in. Or it's just the texture. We'll figure it out. And I'll give him something to nibble on. Legs and pastry. You like it? Oh, he likes it. This is like a donut. And what else do we have? Chocolate Dreams. It's that weird, amazing, awesome chocolate cake that is just really, really good. She loves that food. It's worth a lot. And more cocoa cream. Okay, we're supposed to go see these fools. Right. We're here for the quest. Hi. Have you seen them, traveler friend? Not a wish it's Flim Flam. Yeah. Hi there, Polo. We're so lonely, Nada and I. Before we found you, friend. Oh my gosh, you feel the same? Okay, well that's technically done, I guess. It's acting like it's done, alright? What about this? We got the Atlas for Artemis. I'll go ahead and do the Artemis thing. Let's knock out this Artemis situation. We'll teleport anywhere. Let's head on down to Blarnea. Raid on McGee. Right on. And good. 32,000 radon. Very nice. I'm focusing on the mission. But I just want to pick up this stuff because I had to teleport out of the Nexus really quick. And this stuff here has a 4-hour cooldown, so I gotta sort of swing through certain spots. But I have so many spots to swing through and so much stuff, it ends up taking a while. But I've sort of caught up. I had a backlog and I've been processing everything. You know? I had to go drive out there in reality and do things, and it wasn't that bad. The weather's sort of wonderful. The air is pretty refreshing, and the sky's open. The sun's out, and it was about 60-something degrees, so it felt pretty nice.
Radiation protection falling.
What is going on with these weird animals? I have a lot of flowers here at this location. I tell you what. And I probably have a food that can boost my hazard protection if I just ate it. So I'm going to work on my quest a little bit and then practice a few more recipes for cooking. Because I want to start focusing on really doing that. And then I'll do a couple other things I haven't been doing, like maybe the archaeology situation. And there's like the derelict freighter thing. And there's a couple other things that the game wants you to do in a loop that I haven't been doing because I've been trying to set up other things a little bit. And other stuff. There's a reason why you go through and do certain things. Per chance. And this is a lot of stuff here. Right up here, we have these gases converting over into each other. We have nothing else. I'll leave that one the way it is. This sulfurine, I'll leave that the way it is. And then this radon is turning into uranium. And I can have that continue on. Initiating spherification. And this uranium directly into gamma root. And again, if you can even believe it, thank you very much. And this is antimatter, or anti-E. Matter. As the camera shifts around on me. Alright, moving on. There's some carbon in here and stuff. Alright. So now we're heading out there. Well, I guess I'll get the spot right over here first. And more uranium, if you could imagine it. All the way. Why, thank you. Hi, hey, oh, hi, hey.
Technology recharge.
Mm-hmm. There it is. And moving on. Well, I'm gonna go into space now. Right into space with my spaceship. Oh boy, let's keep on going. So now we have to go into a land far, far away. It's probably best if I go there via my freighter. Via. Oh, I gotta send these guys off on a mission, but several of them are broken. But I'm on a mission myself. Alright, let's go across the land. We're looking for... the objective. Where is it? Is that it? Is that where we're going? No. We'll find out. So I took a note of those foods. Row from certain fish. I have to break down fish. Sort of. You cook them in first stage. This is very far away. Reset to a nearby location from the log. Oh. Oh, I can restart the mission. Oh. Well, that's fine. I'll just hang out here. I guess I can sell some stuff before leaving. On my ship. Those nip. And the stasis device. And those Gek relics. Fusion igniter. It's good. So I have to reset the mission, right? Or something? Doesn't really matter where. Okay, and then locate a long-range transmitter. Alright, here we go. We got one. And there's a space station here I want to check in with first. Power to engines. Ah, yes, Dr. Pepper. That one. I'm gonna buy this guy. You wanna join my squadron? That's a good looking ship. You wanna join my squadron? You better be S-class. You're hired. I have an open position. It's B-class. I'll go ahead and recruit him. And then I'll replace him if I have to. Checking with the quests. I don't want to. And more tech spots. And just see what they have for sale. Thermal. Yeah, I think I already have everything. Multi-tool. Starship, I think I already have everything. Yeah, I think we're all good to go. But I have multiple ships, but, you know, there is that factor. I'm not going to worry about that, but over here, I think I already have everything for the craft, exocraft. I'll buy this S-tier Minotaur engine module. And this laser module, because I'm not too sure. Hey there, friend. Cargo bulkhead, liquid explosive, superconductor. I'm not going to buy the platinum. Suspicious goods. And here we go. For now, we're going to locate a long-range transmitter for this Artemis thing. Have your mission here. Gather milk. What? Mission success. Because I already had the milk. Hey, that worked. Complete mission. Oh, yeah. Hilarious. And now, catch 22 uncommon fish, probably in a very specific location. 22 feels like it's quite a bit. Alright, let's go do this long-range call with this weird side quest situation. Right here on this planet. And there's ammonia here. no. Nice. Oh, those spores are pretty cool. Look at those weird spore things. Don't breathe. Yep. Yep. And that thing. And that thing. And that horrible thing. That thing over there. Oh, this thing can totally be a hologram if I... Let me add it to my wonders. Cool. Yeah, that thing. Pretty cool. So now... we're looking for something. And it's in that direction, but while we're here, let's also do a scan for extra pods and other stuff. And I'll keep rotating through the scans as we go. And we gotta keep zapping up the crystal. Gotta keep zapping up this dihydrogen crystal. Yep. Over here. Just checking in over here. On this planet. Awesome. That is right, everybody. And our goal is to go into this tower and send out a message. That is the goal. To boost some signal. Recharge the amplifier. What? The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances. The extra power should allow me to reestablish the connection to Artemis. And attune to Artemis. I try to locate Artemis's frequency, uploading the data from our previous communication. And suddenly, a signal match. Hey. Who's there? Is it you again, huh? You're really real, aren't you? You aren't a dream. I am real. I'm sorry, it's hard to think here. Something's wrong with the... Well, it's easy to create a better reality when you have to. I thought you might be a dream. I'm sorry. I haven't heard another voice in so long. It's... You know, not since I cut the speaker from my exosuit. It said such terrible things. And, who are you? The stranger smiles through the static. I'm just like you. You're a traveler of worlds, aren't you? What do you mean? They don't respond with speech, they transmit a vision. A red star with a fragile world. I do not understand the shapes within. The whispers. I see life forms scattered to the far reaches of the galaxies. I see the stranger's first breath, yearning for the stars. I see myself slumbering in the crimson void, waiting for a dream of worlds. And through the darkness, I hear it said, anomaly detected. Designation, traveler. What I showed you just now, it has haunted me since I awoke. You must recognize it too. We are the travelers, discoverers of worlds. From the moment you open your eyes, you must have known you were not like the others. And so did I. Before I became stranded here, I was on a journey to finally meet. It cannot be a coincidence that you found this signal. Tell me, do you still have the data log from that crash ship? Yep, here you go. Here's the message. Much of my equipment is damaged. I am alone on foot, stranded on a sunless world. I don't even know how your signal's reaching me, but this ship you found, it belonged to me once. Perhaps there's hope for us all. We need to work out where we both are. If you build a signal booster across the system, we should be able to triangulate your position. I'll be able to, find my way out. Thank you. I gotta build signal boosters. Oh, I can build it right here without even building a base. Done. Locate nearby structures, which is what I should do more often. It locates them all, doesn't it? And then it points the camera at it. That's what it does. I should do it more often. Cool. And now I'll make my way to the first triangulation site. Bum 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 bing bum bum. I'm on a mission. This is an Atlantidium planet with frost and salvage and copper and what else? An orange ocean? An orange ocean? Triangulation. Here I coming around the corner. Oh yeah. First contact. Now, I should have. Let me summon this. Well, first of all, let me. Because I have a food that will increase my scanning power. But it doesn't really matter. I'm already rich. It doesn't matter. I'm not doing this for money. Yeah, I see the weird stuff out there. Uh-huh. There it is. This place is fascinating. Yep, and then another spot. Boom. And then we put down a signal booster or something, right? Locate nearby structures. This is a nice planet, though. It has like a pinkish snow situation and orange water and... Then we triangulate.
Navigational data received.
The data is mine. Okay, where are we going? Is that it right there? Or is that some other thing? Distress beacon, is that... Hold on 1 second. Ah, it's over here. That was the other thing I found. We're going to another planet. I'm on a mission. Let me swing around so I don't crash. Oh, nice. There's ammonia here. Ah. Yeah. And right here. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there, friend. Yep, he needs my help. His shell power is all messed up and he needs to discharge it, so I'm gonna go ahead and shake hands so you can discharge. Yep. Boom. And he gives me a gift. Let me get there's a pattern. And the pattern is 835. Hold on. 8. Hold on. Wait a minute. 835. 8653. 8653. 8653. 8. So 8356. So it has to start off with 6. And then continue the pattern. They're trying to trick me. They're being weird. But they can't stop me. Trying to be weird. Alright, let's triangulate.
Navigational data received.
Fine. And now we go. To contact Artemis. But where? When I first reached out to the Havens, I had no idea what to expect. The beauty, the mystery, the adventure, the danger, and here we are, huh? Go to a holo terminus and upload your data. Let's go find each other. Right now. right now. Back to a hollow terminus. Whoa. And here we go. Check in on planet Behemo Omega. Behemo. I'm going straight up there. Rebellious Sentinels, what does that mean? There you go. Mm-hmm. It's me. Hey, have you triangulated your position? Let me know what you found. Hey there, Chris. We're getting somewhere. Hold on, I'll just Artemis does something crazy. Transmit something on their own. A star chart showing the skies around their location. I don't have any equipment. I don't know where I am, and I don't even know how long I've been here. So, I've taken an old-fashioned approach. I've sketched the stars. You should find plenty of locals to find these stars, Betty. Go ahead and ask around. I'll patch my translator through so you can understand what they're saying. You need to calibrate it first, but it should only take a couple words. Go find some aliens and calibrate your flim flams, buddy. Install it now. You've done it. A new translation device to be paired with these fellers. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then, I have to go speak with some aliens. Okay. So this is sort of like the initial tutorial. By doing the missions. Where? There's nobody here. That's gotta go anywhere, even the space station. You know what? Let's go up to a space station. That's a better answer. I'm not gonna be looking for this guy. Some random dude. Go practice on some guy here. Boom. I was able to get some Sour Patch Kids. Are you happy with me? At the grocery store. It's about time. And the dollar store actually had marshmallow cream for once. I've been looking for marshmallow cream for ages. And they finally had some. And now I can do so many things. I have to go find some creature to go speak with them. First, let's go over here to my temp box and pull out a stack of something. Trying to get away. Hi there, friend. I wish to practice some words on you. Travel. Practice some words on you. Yeah. Friendship. Calm down. So I think a new update's about to drop for No Man's Sky, which is really funny. I think another update's going to drop right after this update, which is interesting. Okay? Because Sean Murray keeps posting stuff on X, talking about updates and stuff like that, making jokes about it, and posting screenshots from people's ships. And people make some interesting ships. Somebody made like a space train. That was kind of cool. It's not that hard to make a space train. I'm just waiting on more parts overall to really design everything. Because I do need another ship custom made just for cooking stuff. And then some other ship. You got this guy over here. I had the word for pirate. That's really good. That's a good word. I'm boosting my rank with these guys slowly. Learn a couple words. Helps. I don't know what the mission was. Let me see here. Alone. Calibrate the translator. Wait, this doesn't count as calibration? No, I have to go to an actual outpost. Okay, well, fine. Not here? Fine, let me leave. Ugh, fine. 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 Okay, I'll be back. Don't worry. Well, this is certainly an outpost right here. Oh, so I realized that I'm able to resize that when I craft something, some objects I can resize them. Can I resize you? Oh, look! Look! Look at it! Look! Look, shoot at this little barrel. Look at the little barrel. Can I shrink you? Down to nothing. No. You can't shrink everything. Can I shrink you? Oh, little arm. Little arms are cool. Little bitty arms. Little bitty arms. But no. Well, that's pretty cool. We got the antimatter, sucker. It's having babies. Can I make this larger? Oh, I can make this larger. Oh my gosh. Come on. Stupid thing. Well, I don't want it on this ship. I want it on the other ship. But that's okay. Right there. Boom. Ooh. It's pretty cool. What about these? These can shrink, 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 shrink. How big can they get? Oh my gosh. So what about this? No. The antenna can't change shape. What about this weird thing? Nope. Anyways, I'm here for a reason. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo and a doo-doo. Yay. I gotta practice his words. Burr, your guns suck and you suck. Now what do you got? You in the back. Stand up. Yeah. What do you got? Mm-hmm. No, what else? Huh? Huh? What else? Huh? You got the stuff? Do you have the stuff? Okay, so now we have to go down to the ancient relic. And we'll learn more words at the ancient relic. It's just a little cold. So which one is it? This one? This is the ancient ruin. Ancient relic. It's probably off planet. Hold on. Ancient ruin. And that's probably it. But maybe not. Does that count? That counted. And got this Korvax plaque. I hear the distant echo of the Korvax entity to once worship here. As I whisper, the words written in my own language glow faintly on the monument. The hue, before the dark times, the entities of the Korvax worship the sentinels Through them, the conversions found the formula of enlightenment. Now we calculate our own path, seeking to further enhance the mind of all that is one toward an understanding of the Atlas. Boom, and now I got another word. It's done calibrating. And then now we gotta find a life form to ask about this star chart. Okay. Just beyond this lake. Right over here. Yeah. Hey there, feller. Are we doing calibrating? Huh. I have to raise my Korvax rank by 2. Alright, that's cool. I'll offer them gifts. Good thing I have these on me. Right there. Is it good enough? I have 20 of these on me. Good stuff. And let's practice a word that he likes. Let's practice friendship. Got the word for wishes, and then language skills. Settlement. There you go. Nav chart. Another gift. And again. Well, I think it's good now. I think we're good now. I'll practice another word. Helping. What now? Are we good now? Good. Ask about the system. Life form clattering ends. They stare at me with a disappointment. The life form shell casing begins to dilate and flicker. They attempt to scan my scanner, but it is clear that my tool interferes with its own. Let them scan me. I let them scan me. They create a three-dimensional cross-section of my body, organs all included. Refine the model through occasional projections. Eventually, it's complete. This data is invaluable to Korvax conversion. Thank you so much. And then boom, I asked the life form to decode the star chart, and they have no idea where it is. Is there a mistake? Nope, no mistake. And done. This cannot be. But. Gotta go into space now. And boom. There you are. Good news, huh? Yeah. I'll fire my multi-tool into the air to mark my location. So sad and weird. What's wrong? Well, can't find you, buddy. I don't even know where you are. That's impossible. I can't travel all this way far from charter space. You found my ship. Well, how'd you get there? As I speak, the line begins to crackle with interference. Artemis looks up at the stars in panic. No, the stars they've altered since I made the chart. Blinked out in... How's this possible? What's happening to me? I need to get out of here. Oh no. It's quiet at first, but it is there, unmistakable, growing steadily stronger with each passing moment. A sound beneath their words. A sound as if glass could scream. What's happening? They're coming for me. I can see them. Smell them. I discovered the glyphs for a portal traveler, a gateway between worlds. I thought it would lead me to another of our kind, but now I don't even know if the voice was real. The pathway collapsed when I was still inside. I found this place in the darkness. I thought perhaps it was a planet. I was so wrong. I can see their faces. Seeds of glass within there. What are the glyphs? Show them to me. They're gone. My data fragmented in the... I just wanted to discover worlds. 16. Won't forget your face. Please, not yet, arm. Signal cuts off. As it crackles into oblivion, I hear a name throughout the static. Apollo. A frequency for Apollo has been added to my hollow terminus contacts. And then... I speak to Nada. Oh boy. See, for a very long time, I was calling this entire space station the Nexus. But the Nexus is just that station right there where you pick up the quest for multiplayer. This whole place is called the Anomaly. The Anomaly. Hey, pal. What have you learned? What generates Artemis entity signal? I tell Nana how we failed to understand Artemis's location. I explain their strange messages. Apollo and the portal glyphs. Nana pauses. Their lights blink as they process information. Artemis slips between worlds into the data fall. Our home lives in these spaces, but these holes are stable and small. Nada is worried, traveler. Cracks between the iterations should not widen. It will not help us. Artemis entity still does not remember Nada? Nope. This is a puzzle, a trap, or a tragedy. Apollo entity is unknown to Nada. If traveler entity is curious, Nada has advice. The rampant crimson is the work of Atlas falsity. Other Korvax say deity. Nada knows better. Atlas false entity hunts Nada. But traveler may seek them out and draw them away. Search for Artemis and Apollo. Apollo holds coordinates for black holes and Atlas stations. Travelers Helios and Ares supply nanites. Boundaries are strange things, traveler friend. Most stay where they belong. Other things, our home, Atlas, and now Artemis friend, slip between them. Curious. What about these portals? Just devices, traveler, to be understood, copied, advanced. Yep. Interesting. So about this Artemis Station situation. Will do, friend, but be careful. Would hate to see you leave us. And what about the black holes? Of course, here you go. You know, I've found a black hole before. Okay, so now I want to go around to my bases to pick up all my stuff here, okay? Two. Let's go over here to the silver spot. Okay. Now we have to start prodding into this whole Atlas thing, and I will. I'll do the Atlas thing first. I'll do whatever is local on these planets within my range, but we have to get all these resources again. But at least I took care of that Artemis thing.
Extreme Sentinel planet.
And hell, I just took care of a bunch of quests going around back to back. And I'll be back on that in just a moment. But I just finished doing a bunch of quests. Yeehaw. You know, the whole Artemis thing. And then I have to go do the Atlas quest line, because my whole goal here for this stream is to add context for what we're doing overall by knocking out some quests. I'd like to learn more about the monstrosities, learn more about the Sentinels and the corrupted Sentinels and what the heck the Atlantidian stuff is, and then have that in context, and maybe there's some quests thrown in. I've already unlocked a new module for word translation, and a lot of that is like actual tutorial business by the way it feels. So I put down a signal beacon to figure out the flim flams. Right on. And I still have to build up the nitrogen base. You know.
Technology recharge.
How that be?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Ha ho diddly flim. Yeah. Thank you for your berries. And the feeder. Uh-huh. This is the food collector. A certain amount. I plan on cooking some food as well today. And I wrote down some foods I want to craft because they're the ones that Cronus wants over there at the anomaly. Let's go check out this other one. Alright, and the amount of food inside, 132, looking great. Yeah, I would like to learn more about the thing. I mean, things aren't getting deep yet, but because I haven't even started yet. I haven't started it yet in this playthrough. And I'm happy about that. Because what it does is, very soon, it has you going deep within the galaxy. Like immediately, I was able to knock out these quests pretty fast. It just has you going between this planet and that planet and this planet and that planet, putting down some signal beacons and talking to some aliens. And then before you know it, you're done, and it has you look for a black hole and the Atlas stuff. And then you dig your way down toward the Atlas stuff. And I do remember finishing that. I did finish the Atlas quest line a long time ago in a previous playthrough. You end up going there and you learn stuff about reality. And I kind of forget what it was all about, so we get to learn all about it again. But, you know, and I think I did hit the middle of the, I did it, and there's like a big message, and then you start back over again. It's sort of like Starfield. You know, the whole point is to start back over again, sort of, in essence. Not the whole point, but they make it pretty obvious that it's all the same soul. Well, not really obvious, but they try to make it clear, and it's talking about iterations and whatever. But you really, literally are those other people. It's just another instance of reality, born again. It's like a reincarnation thing with souls waiting to be relaunched back into the Matrix to understand reality, but it's just instances of the same thing for whatever purpose. I'm not quite sure, but it's about understanding and then creating, you know, these realities. And like what they're saying, this person fell between realities. When they went through a black hole, they fell into this weird data space, which is where the Corvax's convergence lives, in the space between spaces, and it's where the anomaly exists. It's in the space between dimensions, you know? And there's an issue there, and you're not supposed to live in there, whatever. And there's an Atlas thing that the convergence call a god, and the Sentinels. And there's probably a whole series of books here. It's just sprinkled slowly. So I went to the dollar store and they had a Mr. Beast candy bar there, chocolate bar, for $1.50. You know how small that thing was? It was like this, about this large. I wasn't gonna keep the package, but whatever. It's shrinkflation. And all over it, it's written, the world's best chocolate, the world's best chocolate. I guess they can make that claim to the point where it's all over their packaging, the world's best chocolate. I guess they went into some competition and now they can make the claim. Legally, they can make the claim because they did something. Well, best, if you think about it. Best is the... By best, we mean the most ethical of sourcing standards with ethical sourced cocoa beans. So that's why it's best. Not best as in tastes good or anything. Best as in, you know, ethically processed. It's the best. It was like 1 point something ounces of chocolate. I mean, it was good, but it's probably the equivalent of 3 Hershey's Kisses. The shrinkflation. Oh, it was 1.24 ounces. Because it could have been 1.25, but just think about how much chocolate he saves and how many more bars he could make by making it 1.24 ounces. That punk? Where's... 1.24 ounces. Alright, sulfurine. Now, I don't know if the dollar store also sells a Hershey's bar. And I think if you're comparing a Hershey's default chocolate bar, it's not going to be that great. Because the default Hershey's bar, it doesn't melt all that quickly, you know? It's not as milky of chocolate. It's not as creamy. It's maybe good in cooking or something. It's like a darker chocolate a little bit. So you're comparing like a Dove chocolate bar, like a Dove bar. I've always seen like Dove was like a creamier chocolate. See, I didn't do this at the beginning of the stream. I did my missions at the beginning of the stream, and I just finished them, and I just came back to go do another series of missions. But I can't not do this, so I'm doing this now. See, it wants me to go into a black hole. I've already done that once. I found a black hole accidentally, and I went through. But I was able to teleport back. Yep. 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 And I would like to build up this nitrogen base. I was going to do it yesterday, but then a person showed up trying to give me advice about how to build the base, and that's when I went into go making the music. At the end of the stream yesterday, when I was like making the music for a bit, it was really because a person showed up trying to give me advice on how to build the base. So I wanted to like stall until they're gone. I don't really want them watching actively live while I'm doing things, knowing that at any time they're going to say, "Are you sure you want to do that? You know, if you snap those two pieces together, it'll create one big long piece." Or something like that, you know? They're trying to give me advice about the power, or some trick to get more power out of batteries and whatever. So I was like, okay, we're done. They're asking me why I had so many power generators.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Yep, we have to increase the storage here. 34,000 ain't enough. I guess we can get the fish. And I think I can pull out my skiff. So we can load up the fish. And I do actually need the roe from some of these fish. I'm in the water. The heck is that? It's the magma shark. Now, I bet you I can't. Nope. Nope. Gonna move some of this stuff over here. And then this stuff is going to be moved into the cold storage right now. Bada boom. See? Easy peasy. There's a lot of room in here. Just for fish. Like a secret. Okay. Sulfurine.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yep. And I think at the end of last stream, I got that paraffinium base online. Yeah. But I don't think I added it to the favorites.
Technology recharge.
That's right. We have a brand new paraffinium base. I should use the teleporter. I'm gonna buy something here. Hey, paraffinium.
Received.
Let's go add this one to favorites and get that paraffinium.
Storm clearing.
This was the solar base. I'll go ahead and end the loop at the nitrogen base. And I'll skip the worm base. Beautiful, look at that. 28,000. Amazing. Now over here, the tropical beach.
Technology recharge.
Miami Vice.
Technology recharge. Technology
You're welcome.
recharge. Technology recharge.
How are the fish biting? I just set this thing up yesterday. It's still going. That stone looks nice on this planet. Zippity doo dah, zippity a. Hi and a ho and a him and a hey. Glorious.
Storm clearing.
I got a storm you can clear. Yoo-hoo! Oh, I got some snacks today and I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy about the snacks I got. I got some stuff from those bins at the grocery store that people touch with their hands. But I figure it has to be cheaper, right? It just has to be.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
So I've already added a bunch of power. And I was in the process of tearing this stuff down. Okay, it's music time. Okay, well, I'll be right back, everybody. Yeah, bulk candy, bulk with the scooper, but they also sell like nuts and stuff. People just sneezing on the honey peanuts. Can you imagine bulk honey peanuts? Just your sleeve touching over your sleeve. Just you have to knock it out of your sleeve. Goodness gracious.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hmm? Hi. Okay, so we're gonna be building something here. Okay. Step 1. It says storing 90,000. 1,000 used out of 7,000 available. Now, if we're gonna be making something, I gotta back up the ship a tiny bit. First thing I'll do is build my little hobbit hole. Good thing I'm short enough to use it. One second. It said available to build 0. That means I had none. And now we're going to go up. We're going to go up and over this whole unit. It's a plan here. And I'm going to keep all that stuff there and just add more. And hail, you get to see the build. This is the fun times. Hope you had a good day there. Oh yeah. They're brave with this piano. You gotta hand it to them. Gotta hide the sins of the past. Never happened. What's behind the wall? Don't look! You used to be ugly? But you're so clean now. I don't understand. Well, it's a long story, you say. We used to have something called time. Yes, time. It was fleeting once, now we have all this infinity to deal with after the singularity of 2027. Back when we had years and we used to keep track of things. Now everything's accessible and equal, and it's weird. It's weird for me, not you people. You're not even real. I'm sorry. Never happened. Yeah, people marching around this thing in a circle. I'm on a pilgrimage to the refinery to march around it and look through a hole. The procession of the maintenance men. Clean. I don't want to see that back there either. It's ugly. Clean. Alright, so now, what are we dealing with? This is gas extraction. And we want this thing tight and right. Well, I guess step 1, I'll put a supply depot right here. I need 85 quintillion metal plates. And it might be my other ship. They trust you to write down the correct number at the bin? The weird, gross bin? What I do is, I go on the internet, and I look for a relative code for the same product that is actually where they have to pay me based upon the weight. Legally, they have to do it. It works. You try it out. Gotta find the code. Head on down to my website, getthecodes.com. For all the codes. I'm joking. There's no codes. Not anymore. Not after the singularity of 2027. No more codes. The algorithm's too strong, and now that everybody has a pocket quantum computer, you can just ask for a new code to be generated on the spot, and it works. It's just madness. Everything's accessible and free, and you like it. Not me. I still have a what you call a meat brain, unlike you folks. Like I said, most of you aren't real. Whatever that means anymore. After the singularity of 2027. Sorry, it's the piano. It's doing it to me. It's the piano. I can just imagine the person making this music in the studio. He's still in there. Yeah, the song's like 12 minutes long. We had him play one level of the game, and they said just write what you're inspired by. So, this song could be infinitely long in theory. I think it's just repeating this whole pattern. It's a good pattern, though. It's good. Oh, it's building up. Yep. It's a straight line. It's a straight line, right? Pretty straight. Pretty straight. Yep. Compared to nothing else. In a vacuum, it's pretty straight. Yep. More piano. What in the Teddy Ruxpin's going on? You know what this song needs? More piano. Can I shrink? Oh my god! Oh my sweet mahogany Jesus. That's gonna be useful. Oh, the possibilities. But it can't go sideways, which is lame. Oh. Anyways. Anyways. This piano is driving me batty. I get it. I get it, okay? Trying to make me feel something, but it's not gonna work. Just think that they hired that guy. So how's the song coming along? Oh, it's coming. How long is it? 23 minutes. 23 minutes long. Does it ever change? Yeah, a little bit, and then it goes back to the. You think it's about to do something different, and then it just keeps on. It's a good. Hear that? Just for a second, it does something, and then it goes back to the thing. But it's good though. Louder. Thank you. Now, I want to give this a bit of a gap here. Alright. Let's go off this line right here. Right here, it's going to deviate on that other end. We got the tube in front. Nice and straight. Now, do you think this song is ever going to change? Do you think the song is ever going to end? And if not, how long has it been playing? And how long will it be playing? It's been playing at least as long as when I came back off break, because I was playing the stuff inside the spaceship. I think it's changing a bit, though, you know? It's getting a bit more intense. Just a little bit. But then it goes back. I'm gonna start to curve that way. I'm curving down to meet you, buddy. Don't you worry. Who's this? Who just? I heard a spaceship. Let me curve down. Well, I'm coming for you, buddy. It's almost funny. Alright, that's good enough. I mean, that should be better. I added, 2 more rows to what was already here. I just wanted to increase it a little bit because it was bad, and it'll come back to bite me in the future if I don't fix it. Alright, that's good. Bye-bye. More storage. And I'll come back and build more of everything. Bam bam. Splish splash. Yeah. And I'll put a stupid portal right here. Or not. More piano though. I think we need a bit more piano and then we're good to go. Huh? First of all, get off the wall. Now, I said more piano, okay? And I mean just a bit more piano. Yeah. There you go. That's good. That's good. Now just keep it up. And a bit more. Okay. Alright, you're doing great. You're doing great on that. The piano. Now, can we get more piano? Yeah. Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. You're doing great. Oh, I think the song is ending. Nope. He's real passionate about this pattern he wants to establish. Do you hear it? I heard it one night when I was falling fast asleep, this pattern. Do you hear it now? Do you hear it? Do you hear the pattern? More pianos. Stacked on top of each other. Conjure me an image to suit my fancy. A series of pianos. How many pianos can fit in an elephant? If you compress them and expand them. A fully expanded elephant, you know? And a fully compressed piano. How many? Considering the bones and everything. Now, are we allowed to use some of the bones to make the piano keys? Just to test.
Technology recharge.
That's right. I figured out how the disco floor situation works. Where's my power? No, we're too close to the ship. All right.
Technology recharge.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to have like that sort of beat around certain. You know what? The whole goal here, because there's no freaking words on signs that says forge or, you know, battery processing station, you know? If this produces batteries or some weird thing, I don't know. Okay? You have to find a bunch of props that are sort of like batteries or that deal with power. I'm just making up batteries, by the way. It's not really a thing. But if there were batteries, you'd have to get a bunch of weird objects and so forth, and like the color of whatever you think the battery is, and make everything the same color. Put you know, some mechanical parts around, some wires and electricity objects, stuff like that. Now, on top, my whole point here that I'm talking, music also helps to establish a overall vibe or theme for a location of your base to help to assist in navigation. music for the hallway, music for the science area. Like the science area should sound different than the industrial area, right? And the storage area should sound different, and the cooking area should sound different, right? There should be a soundtrack per little room. Wouldn't that be neat? There should be a soundtrack per room. It's not just cool and awesome and immersive, but it helps. It assists with navigation. It's like a one additional layer. You're in the green room that has like a whimsical Renaissance feel, and this is like the plant area. It's like you're in a garden, you know, some sacred garden situation, music playing. Got more of an industrial, mechanical situation going on because you're producing carbon, stuff like that. Like very subtle, like this right here. Is like some default thing. Some default thing. I'll go ahead and get a dose of mold. And then we have to move on with our quests. And there's some pyrite around the corner. But last time I checked it had no modules on it, so let's not check that. I just want these 2 mold spots and then maybe we can fight the bad guys. But I also need Atlantidium, so I'll get just this 1 spot. It's fine. Okay, let's just leave. Now we have to move on. Let's go down to my ship, actually, and loot everything there. Alright. Now we go through. And ammonia. Let me grab these things out of here. Gotta stay on top of it. I've already been through my items quite a bit, and I am on top of things. It's wonderful. It took a couple days of some hardcore maintenance, but we are on top of things, and now we have a surplus. I'm pulling up the salt and ionized cobalt. This is just for the gases and a couple things, and my metals. And over here, I do have like an empty box, by the way. So let's put in a couple things in here. How about oxygen and carbon? Because I am multiplying that. And the ionized cobalt. And then maybe the chromatic metal. And the platinum. Like anything that I'm actively multiplying that is going to be increasing in number. And the indium, to be honest. Certain things are just meant to multiply. Other things I'm sort of using right away, and they're collapsing. But this can be here for gases, and the gold and silver, and the cadmium and copper, and emerald, because I don't need it as much, and the tritium. And over here, Platinum, oxygen, carbon, indium multipliers. Okay, Markiplier. And that's done. These eggs are going to be used. We'll see about that. Okay, let's pull out this carbon and the ionized cobalt and the sodium nitrate. Well, I mean, this is the multiplier box right here. I got multiple multiplier boxes. So I guess one can be, you know, chlorine and salt and ionized cobalt and sodium nitrate. And sodium. But not the carbon. Gotta pick and choose here. And, yep. Let's go back over here. That's fuel. This is material in general. Back over here. I have a lot of dihydrogen. All this antimatter. Hail Mary. And there it is. And all that stuff right there. That's for sale. And over yonder. I'm digging through my quest today. I already got the part of the whole Artemis thing done. And now I have to begin the Atlas journey. I just wanted to do this really quick. I just went through my spots, so I'm going through really quick. And over here in the tech side, pow pow. Not you, you. Yes, sir. And you. Whoa. You. And I would like to crack open these bad boys. Zoom. Right there. That carbon. I want to crack open the jelly. If I could. Very good. Alright. Yeah. Yep, that's my next step, is the Atlas stuff. And I just finished this morning helping out the guy figure out that he's lost in our dimension. Okay, we got the components. I'm gonna pull out these. And those. Sure, and that. Alright, and then this is living glass is different. We all know that. Living glass is different. And where are we on the freighter? Put you away in the freighter. The pearls for sale. That thing and these. And I'm going to consider these to be components, maybe. Right there. And that pearl. And back over yonder, I have to hit the quick sort button. Now what do we got? Indium, paraffinium. And not salt, uranium. Okay. I'm going to consider the marrow bulb and the kelp sac to be more of a component, along with the phakium to be more of a component, and the mordite, okay? Because we have to consider space here. Alright. And I'll put the gases back in the box here with the other stuff. Now I'm dealing with a ton of carbon. Okay, all this carbon. And I want just a bit of the condensed stuff on me, some oxygen on me. The rest will go in here along with the platinum and other stuff that are multiplying. And some of the basic ferrite stuff I mess with right now. Okay, so all this indium, which we are planning on multiplying, which is the whole point here. And the gas and the salt goes elsewhere, and the salt, uranium, the ionized cobalt, which is behind me. Yep, and the uranium, and boom. Sure, I can keep that on me. It's fine. Then all this stuff over yonder. Can I slap this over here, perhaps? Maybe, but not really. What about over here? Yeah, sure. Have a good day. And then up a bit more salt. And my gases. I'm trying to open up this jelly over time because it takes 1 minute or so.
Technology recharge.
And I'll leave the activated cadmium and activated indium in here as well. And I guess the fakium and the marrow bulb and the mordite. And that's about it. Well, and the kelp sack, that's fine. Everything else is okay. I'm still cooking with all these foods. Okay. And I'm keeping these cake foods in the starship. So the egg and the milk and other interesting cooking items right here. All of that garbage. And the starship has something else it doesn't need on it, like this silver and all of this extra oxygen and all this extra phosphorus. It was sort of like a temporary holding position. And of course we have to process whatever we have the most of. That's what we have to organize to identify how much we have of things so that materials consolidated into one area. This guy's getting full. Right there, the gold, the cadmium, the oxygen, the silver. That's all good. Uranium. That's all good. Over here. Pow pow. And then the oxygen. That corner. We're still slapping this together. Yay, we're doing it. And boom, boom, boom. And over here in the corner, tech, artifacts. I'll put this in there as well. Those reputation items. Just pull them out if I could. The Viking dagger and the Corvette conversions cube. And some of these food items I'll pull out from this box there. Done. And that landing fuel. That's good. So I'll put this on this ship. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, I'm unsure about those, but we want the launch fuel. The rest is fine. I want to use these Minotaur things, and then everything else is good. Pop, lock, and drop it with the goo. It's all good to go. And then we have this box over yonder with the garbage artifacts. And this garbage box over here. And I think we are clean. Yep. 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 And now... because I got the upgrades on my ship that I wanted, and I have most of the resources down, I just need a nice ammonia node, but I can get ammonia through converting other materials over. And I was just trying to work through a backlog of a bunch of materials, which I did do, and you can see we're still in the back end of that backlog. It's almost done. My inventory is getting nice and clean now, and I'm re-earning all that money at a decent rate. I just gotta loot this whole ship. And like I said the other day, I planted more on the ship overall. I added a few floors for these different crops, and I'm using much more of the overall footprint of the freighter, but it is reducing the performance, I can tell. Oh yes, and I've decided to do this faster by running and then stopping. Running and then stopping. I think that's faster than walking and then looting everything, because I end up missing certain things. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. And Bob's your uncle. Good thing I put away everything first. Otherwise, it'll be weird. Because as my inventory fills up, I'll have to find some other spot to put it, and then you have a bunch of resources everywhere. See, I like this little sun thing. I want more stuff like that for different biomes. And I was saying earlier, I don't know if you're here, everybody, but about having different music for different rooms, which will help navigation. Because you have like a sciencey soundtrack and like an industrial soundtrack, and roughly different music for the kitchen, for the cooking. Oh, there's a lot of plants here. I started off the stream by not doing this, and I was doing the missions for an hour. So I'm gonna do one more leg of the journey here. And push forward again. I just wanted to make sure this was going, because some of these crops are 4 hours, and 4 hours is going to pass, and I would regret not getting them. But I'm not going to process them. I might have to if my inventory is full, but I'm going to hold off on processing them so I can process more later on. It's that blue dot right there in the middle. Oh man, this room is big. It's a big room. A big room. Yes. Let's see here. Yep. More plants. More plants. Because it collects all four when you are in the middle. That's the whole point. Yeah. That's one. I guess I'll go up first. Jeez. There's just so many plants. But I think a good way to get the plants you need is just to convert the material over to the plant with oxygen. At first, I thought maybe a good way to store materials was in the form of plants, but there's a loss. You know, it's not like you're compressing. Well, you are compressing, and there should be a loss. But do you get it back out? Equal parts? You know, if you mix the plant with salt, it's not like you get two elements out per plant. In fact, it might even cost two plants to make one element. So there's a loss in both ends. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. And there it is. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Here it is. Bada boom. And one more time. And a few more flowers after this. If I don't do it surgically, then it takes a bit longer. Because I grab the other plants first. I have to like look at this middle piece and do it just right. Over here. Yeah. Again. The Frost Crystal of Dreams. So I should make, you know, like 500 million more today. Whenever I get around to crafting. Which I don't want to do right away. I feel like I still have to harvest, but I don't have to craft all the time. In fact, it's better if I can wait longer before crafting so I have enough materials to go around. Well, crafting and refining. So what do you think about that Crimson Desert game, everybody? It comes out in like a little over a week. I'm still trying to convince myself I don't want it. I'm looking at the graphics and I'm looking at the trailers and I'm seeing how the frame rate is kind of choppy and weird, and there's visible stutters in the trailer, and the grass is going crazy, and the leaves are going crazy. They're like fluttering the whole time, you know? And it's like something with the lighting engine or something like that, or the aliasing. It just looks kind of bad in that regard, and it's distracting. And then like the animals have no animation to them sometimes. It's like standing there, the tail's wagging or something. I don't know. I feel like for Red Dead Redemption, there's entire teams that studied animals, you know, to make them look realistic. And this is just some asset from the game engine store that is a goat. And then you can pick up the goat, you can pet the goat, and then you can milk the goat. Or I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Oh yeah, it's the fungal town. It might be good. It just feels, it's weird, a single player game, but you know, Red Dead Redemption is a single player game, but it sort of links to a online world. It's in the same game, even though it's not linked at all, but it's sort of the same, but not at all. It'd be like if there's some weird underlying MMO below Crimson Desert that isn't Black Desert Online, that is linked with it, that is like in the same game menu, where it said, do you want to play online or single player? I want to play online. And now you're doing the same thing but with other people. But in the single player game, you're building up a direct storyline, like in GTA or something. But what I think is, they're sort of bragging about not holding your hand or about having a bunch of different puzzles and so forth, and it's going to be frustrating and it's going to kind of be boring and lame. And in the video, I see like there's portions in the sky where you're doing something in the sky, and I just imagine in terms of gameplay, this is the part of the game where I'm stuck in the sky for 3 hours doing nothing, zipping around here, and then you have to find a way over there and you move a block, and it's sort of interesting while you're doing it, and you say, man, this game is so good, and you keep on telling yourself that, you know. And then you get your little puzzle, slide your block into the hole puzzle, grab the block from over there and put it in the hole puzzle, levitate the block with your powers and move it over there, but rotate it first to make it match the rune on the carving behind you. That whole puzzle repeated forever. Now rotate the thing to make it match the thing behind you. Did you pay attention to the thing behind you when you enter the room? Which is, it's not bad. I found I have to go over here to get my powers. There's no levels in this game. There's no leveling up. It's just getting new powers. And you have to read the strategy guide to know exactly which powers to get for a cool build. Oh, you want the Necro Fireball build? Well, you first need the Laser Whip of Viorana. It's over there in that tower. And you need the weird Cudgel of Nowhere's Land underneath the swamp, the boots. You know, someone's going to know where to get everything, and you have to go around on some little shopping list to go get a bunch of items, just like in Elden Ring, because everyone knew where to get the items. And when I was streaming it, they're saying, did you get the Crimson Daggers yet? That whole thing. And people are going to be playing in that method, or they'll be speedrunning. People are going to be speedrunning it, and they're going to be modding it, and they're going to be, whatever. Fighting some bosses and stuff like that. And then there's going to be a bunch of compilation reels of weird graphical bugs, and how bad the AI is because there's a bounty system. Okay? Some games can be AAA, but because they add too many features, suddenly one of those AAA features breaks and the entire game is condemned, like the police in Cyberpunk when it first came out. Because the police were kind of bad, it gives the entire game lower score. They're just teleporting on top of rooftops. Like, it was bad, you know? You couldn't really escape them. They kept teleporting, and it's lame. There has to be a way to escape, a way to, like, overcome them, a way to fight them to a certain point and then escape, or some weird thing. I don't know. But there's going to be a bunch of wonkiness with how these patrols show up. It was already kind of weird in Red Dead Redemption, but it never got to the point where it really was broken. You might question where are these people coming from? How are there 200 bounty men looking for me? And why are there so many deputies in this small town in the middle of nowhere? Just because I burned down that barn or something. But it still works, is the point. The game still works. Red Dead Redemption. But it does have a narrative, so from what I've seen, it does have more of a narrative than Elden Ring, because Elden Ring didn't really have voice acting at all. A little bit. Hold on. Well, it did. A little bit. It's like they would repeat the same lines, and it would only go a certain depth. It's their opening statement, and that's it. Oh, you've come to see the fingers, have you? And then you're sent on your way. But I liked it. It was mysterious and so forth. It had a great style to it. The graphics. Elden Ring. In the fallen kingdom of Pyrel, at the edge of the Black Desert, stands an adventurer who holds the key to our land's salvation. This once noble kingdom has befallen with this curse is set before man walked the earth. In primordial times, when the land was first formed, a seed was planted, and that seed is hatching, and it's hungry. Some planets here. Oh, yeah. Almost done with the harvest. The harvest is almost done. Yeah. Forever. But master, my knuckles are already bleeding. A lot of stuff in some of these. And then we'll dig on deep. Because I would like to learn more about the corrupted sentinels and all that. And the bugs. And then earn some new recipes and get some free stuff. The land of Pyrel. There's 119 different mounts, which is just the same 5. Oh no. No, there's like 119 factions and like dozens of mounts. It's just going to be like the same 5 with different colors. But what do you mean by 119 factions? Well, if you think about it, you had the Far Lakers and the Near Lakers, and the East Lakers and the West Lakers. And then each of them had the different divisions based upon their family holding titles. And they're designated by subcolors. So you have the green East Far Lakers and the blue East Far Lakers that pair with the red You must not play. I'm waiting for those for someone to make some sort of AI choose your own adventure game by any extent with visual, of course, like in the old school, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You have like the old school style where you have I forgot the name of these games. I had some growing up on the old computer, okay, with a floppy disk, big old fat one, where you have just an image of a room, and you have a sentence, and then you're given some options. You have to type out the answer. You say, use garlic on vampire, or go north, or use blank on blank. You have to type it out using natural language, and the game, it was revolutionary, but it sucked, The movies featured information about it, The goal is to figure out how to phrase things so that the computer knew what you wanted. And I think that'd be perfect for the whole AI concept. I'm surprised it hasn't been done yet. Because that's sort of what it's like right now. It's almost there. I used to play that all the time. That and a couple other things. Back when there weren't that many options on the computer growing up. But I was a young person. Okay? But, you have a room with a bunch of stuff, and it's like a scene, it's a moment in time, and the system understands that you're supposed to make the moment go forward, and that something's happening in the background, that you have to modify the thing that's happening before XYZ happens by changing stuff in the current moment. And then these two pathways are aligning, these two vectors, and they will collide in a big gameplay situation. And along the way, you're looking for clues within the scene to push it forward, and you're able to collect things. That's the key here. You got to be able to collect something in a game like this. And I'm not sure if the current state of AI has the technology to keep track of things. But whenever it does, to have an inventory system, and it does keep track of stuff in its little token library, but to have that be structured and to have it be way deeper is what we're talking about, to the point where you could actually have an inventory management system and track values of damage and so forth realistically and, verifiably over time. So now, we're doing the mission. Oh. Well, I'm still working on the Atlas situation. And let's go check out my settlement really quick. It's been like a day. I'm still doing the Apollo thing. Yeah. Bop. Dap a doo bip. Okay, right here, right? Yeah. In the very room I was in. So, what is your problem? Okay. Citizen Otap and resource hunter Hasa are rivals for stewardship of the power module. I'm looking at the body language. Guy on the right is kind of shifty and weird. Their relations collapse after OTAP, guy on the left, abandoned Hasa during an off-world misadventure. So he abandoned him. Probably because the guy, I don't know, whatever. And now he's harassing him. So Hasa is actively harassing OTAP. He needs to get over it. Get over it. Leave him alone. Buddy. Jeez. Alright, no new buildings. And we have to go out into space now. I have to. Let me go speak with Artemis. And we're not done with this Artemis Apollo situation. Yeah, so with like AI games, I don't know why people think it's impressive to have AI write code to make a game. You know, check out this Pong game that AI made. It one-shot the code, and now it works in a browser. Yeah, of course. I want to see some like weird AI real-time garbage. I want to see the Matrix. Is what I want to see. I know you could write code using C. I know you could read the user manual about how to write code and programming languages, and you could use libraries. I understand that you understand HTML code. You can make a website in 3 seconds. Yes, that's perfection. I want to see some weird other garbage. You hear me, Dharamvir Yadav? You hear me, Dharma? Dharmavir? You hear me, Dharmavir? You hear me, Pooja? Tapsa? You hear me? I know you do. I know that Pooja and Dharamvir knows what I'm talking about. If anybody in this room knows, it's Pooja and Dharamvir, of all people on planet Earth. And this Earth is kind of, it's a certain size. You know? Certain size. A certain size. You know?
anti-AI crew loud in the comments. Put your Etsy cart full of stolen IP commissions. Let's talk hypocrisy. Real talk. Thousands of real artists grinding on the gram. Commissions open, flooding up the DM spam. Drawing your waffle, drawing my hero, chasing that cash. Marvel, anime, Pokemon, the whole big stash. Show the fresh fan art, flex the prices, fans go mad. This the only income keeping all their dreams glad. They get away with it daily. Nobody's even tripping. Fan art only in the bio. Cash keep flipping. Every post started the same way. No cap, art studies. Copy the masters, trace the map, steal the line, weight, steal the colors, steal the pose, mimic the style to your hand. Already knows that's how you level up. Copy, flip, make it yours. But call it study, so the internet ignores. Same pixels you screaming AI stole from the feed. You've been doing it in Procreate since you could read. Either it's all okay or none of it is. Hypocrites in the comments, what's the business? Sell fan art for profit, call it real skill. But AI does the same, you scream theft and kill. Either it's all okay or none of it is. Same hustle gang doing what you did. Double standard crash and watch the whole thing flip. If copying is crime, then everybody gotta quit. Now the same mouths yelling, ban the bots, protect the art. Want the law to crack down hard, play the victim part. I stole my style. While your shop full of bad men, Nintendo girls on stickers, money in your hand. You built your whole career on characters you don't own. But AI trains on public pics, suddenly it's a throne. Either we all get to remix, study, sell, create, or nobody does. Pick a side, don't hesitate. Real talk, every artist copies, borrows, learns. Fan commissions pay the rent, that's how the wheel turns. But point the finger at the machine, say unfair to lead, while your portfolio screaming the same cheat. Hypocrisy so loud it's almost comedy. Welcome to the art world, baby, welcome to the irony. Either it's all okay or none of it is. You can't have it both ways, that's the quiz. Selling stolen heroes while you curse the AI way, but the mirror shows the truth. Y'all been playing the same game. Either it's all okay or none of it is. Fan art hustle or silicone kids. The hypocrisy falling like a bad filter glitch. Copy, create, or shut it down. Make your choice, bitch. Same hustle forever or clean it up for real. Either we all eat or nobody gets the meal. Anti-AI artists, look in the mirror, chill. We all remix culture, that's the only real deal. I'm scrolling through X, got my eyes on the prize. Following the big names, the ones who are wise. Not just lurking in shadows, I'm joining the fray. Dropping gold in the comments, I'm here to stay. Trends are popping off, I'm riding that wave. Clipping the hot takes that everyone craves. Screenshot research, I'm deep in the game. Referencing sources, building my name. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread. Adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a laugh and a sting. Watch my repost count, cha-ching, cha-ching. Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some heat, I ain't gonna stop. From the sidelines to the spotlight glow. This is how you grow on X, let's go! I'm following the movers, the shakers, the crew. Not just randos, the ones who break through. Hit them with a quip, make them chuckle out loud. Then flip it with a take that'll stir up the crowd. Got my tabs open, digging for facts. Web search, expose, I'm covering tracks. Controversy's my spice, just a pinch, not a flood. Edgy enough to spark, but I'm keeping it good. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread. Adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a laugh and a sting. Watch my repost count, cha-ching, cha-ching. Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some heat, I ain't gonna stop. From the sidelines to the spotlight glow. This is how you grow on X, let's go! Posting's my art, but replies are my soul. Thread by thread, I'm taking control. Not just noise, I'm bringing the light. Value so real, they hit repost tonight.
A truth they can't skip. Alright, let's go knock this out and go catch up deep in this galaxy called life. And I'm rich and I have the means. Ain't gonna be no wall in front of me besides a couple things I can't make, like iodine or something. Okay. Here we come. There it is. I was checking for the tower. Found it. And here we are. You have arrived. Extreme heat planet. Oh, buddy. Hello, traveler. I am Apollo. Hello. Hi. I'm a friend of Artemis. No, you're not. Why? Why do you use that word at all? Friend. It's just a label, a pretense to make you feel better about being alone. Weirdo. Why are you contacting me anyways? Artemis behind this? I haven't changed my mind. I don't care about their weird dreams. Even this conversation is a waste of valuable time. Artemis is in trouble. They've attempted to use a portal and became stranded on a distant and uncharted world. Their demeanor changes and they appear uncomfortable with the news. Send me your data logs. Let me see for yourself. There's logs, pausing and replaying the various segments of static and distortions. They turn to me with a glow of excitement. These noises, they sound just like the echoes of Sentinel events. You've seen them before, of course. Drones appear from nowhere if you interfere with their precious planets, but this data is distorted, inverted. There's a lot to gain if we figure out how the Sentinels appear so quickly. And this, the portals, perhaps they're the key. I agree. So what do you say? Do you want to work together on this? I do. Want to help you. Expand your base of operations. I'll send you a contact of mine that'll supply you with what you need, buddy. Hologram recedes. Apollo's head turns to the side ever so slightly as if sighing and saddened. Or perhaps it was nothing, a ghost in the machine. Sure. You and all your friends are going down. And I'd like to see if I can plug in one of these. What about you? The engine? Nope, not the engine. Wait. Yep, not the... Hey, ooh. Ah, yes. Check it out. Whoa. Increased boost tank size? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. We're in now. Increased boost tank size? Are you serious? At this moment in time. Increased boost tank, that means I can fly. Look at that. That's ridiculous. That means I can fly. You've seen them, haven't you? The Sentinels that appear from nowhere with their red eyes. Gotcha. Thanks for the glass. Let me get the spaceship part over here. Yep. All done. Okay. And now we go. And now we... I guess not. I guess we have to kill them all. We have to kill them all. Let's do it. Mm-hmm. Where are you? Oh, storm crystals. Like I need them. Like I need them. But hey. Whee! Oh my gosh. Yep. Selenium. With the horrible 16-hour cooldown time. And they're still here somewhere. I gotta kill these guys. Yeah, I enjoy fighting them. I used to think it was lame, but I actually really enjoy it. I enjoy it. Excuse me. I just don't want them to end the combat because we have to... Especially now that I know that if you fight them long enough, they go away. And that's awesome. You know? Those are good cops. We were talking about having cops in a game and having them like be bad or poorly designed. You know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. And... Wait. The Sentinels are kind of like cops. They're like park wardens, you know? Park rangers. Little park rangers. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm trying to multitask by digging up something while we're here.
Sentinel combat unit deployed. Units received.
Uh-oh. Yep, they're all crunchy and squishy. More crunchy than squishy. Crunchy because they just collapse into a big pile of metal. And it's very satisfying. Smash. Smash. You know? This cannon. Oh no. Whoa.
Elite Sentinel force.
Whoa. Whee. So I was thinking just now about GTA and about the future of games, about how much money goes into making a game, and a game like Crimson Desert compared to a game like Red Dead Redemption, and think about I'm sure Crimson Desert's gonna have some sort of camp where there's people that you see, the NPCs that show up, and some sense of familiarity, but it's not gonna be like the NPCs in Red Dead Redemption with every NPC has a little life to them, and it's a whole story going on. Perhaps it might be, but probably not. You can tell that a lot of work was put into everything, like almost too much work was put into it, and including motion tracking and voice acting and a whole studio of them in a room acting things out all the time for random NPCs, and it costs a lot of money and time to do these sort of things. And I was just thinking that GTA Online is like the same studio that makes Red Dead Redemption and GTA, Rockstar. And they've been cranking out updates for a while, right? Like all the time there's an update for GTA Online that I'm not playing right now. But they have updates all the time. And these updates have sometimes like famous cameos in it, and fully fleshed out acting scenes with numerous actors in our room, right? And they're acting with facial tracking and motion tracking and all kinds of garbage. And basically, it's all sort of like a beta test for GTA 6. GTA 6 isn't going to reinvent the wheel for motion tracking. It's going to be using the same stuff that's being used right exactly now. Not the stuff that was used when GTA 5 first came out, but for all the recent updates, yes. Right? So if there's a recent update for GTA Online that has modern motion tracking, that's going to be the same exact thing that's used for GTA 6. And if there is another game, then there's no reason for them to not just continually update GTA 6 forever and have that be the last game that they make. Because it's relatively modern day, so it becomes a Matrix at that point whenever they implement VR. But whenever the tech gets good enough, they can just crank out a bunch of new games. But I'm just thinking, compared to some sort of AI game or AI movie, the real deal has to compete with authenticity. So, and human endeavor, and how hard it was to actually make. So if there's a movie, you have to brag about how they filled this gigantic pool full of water and they built a scale Titanic and they had to sink it. And they employed 10,000 people from this small town in Norway. Sort of thing. You have to brag about that, about how hard. And then 3 people died during the production of this film. This goes out to Mary Sue. Right? That's how you compete with how hard and stressful something was. So-and-so quit during the production. Find out why by watching the movie. They said it was impossible to work in these conditions. And in terms of games, you have to go all in, so. You spend millions and millions and millions of dollars to make a video game. Like Cyberpunk. They better go all in to compete, because that game is going to be coming out on the threshold, on the very edge of the final phase of man-made things. You know what I mean? At a certain point, it's going to be, hey, create a portal to this dimension that can fully interact like it's a dream. Thank you. Hey, real-time interactive video machine. Can you create a game sort of with a HUD that I can interact with my keys that looks just like 1993's Doom? And give me the first 10 levels? Thank you. Sort of thing. Give me a Call of Duty, but make it in the year 10,000 BC. And you're using spears and slings. And it's rival caveman clans versus the Cro-Magnons. So the only way that you can really compete with that is by saying that, well, hey AI, you can use my game as good training data for you because this has real stuff in it. Real pictures from the Madagascar rainforest. That isn't just made up. It's a real. We sent someone down there and paid them $3,000 per day to live in Madagascar to take some photos for our stupid video game because there's one level features a rainforest out the window for one shot. And we are authentic. 1 second, this is kind of rough here. I'm trying to kill the ads here. Trying to kill the ads because they heal and they are like insects and then they run away at the end and then I have to go catch up to them. So I kill them now. Yeah, there's a small Minotaur bad guy and then the big walker. Woo! Not today, Bosco. Woo! Peter Dinklage. Let me get his legs. Okay. And your friend over here. Got him with your quad servo. And now his face. Aiming at his face. And he is down. Nice. And then the sentinels are disabled. Oh yeah. Alright, so now we gotta fly out of here. Extreme night temperature. Because that makes sense. Okay, I have to go contact. I have to go find this point of contact right now. So where are we going? Right there. Here we go. I've never been here before. So I realized I can rescale these objects for base design. Not everything, just a bunch of stuff. Take me to church. Alright, is that the space station? Let's go. I like that green laser effect. You had a headache? I hope you're feeling better. Oh no. Welcome to the mission board. So the game really wants you to knock out these missions earlier on. Because a lot of the basic tutorial is hidden in here. Thank you. Yay. Mad Morgan's in town. Mad Morgan. Thank you for your pugium. And I'll take this for later. I don't want it. So I'm here for a reason. It was to locate the contact. There he is. Hi there, friend. You know Apollo? Huh? You're late. You're supposed to meet me. Nonetheless, the price has been paid, and I've obtained the requested upgrades. New modules for your base and protection against elements. Where's your base at? What sort of hazard protection? What is it? Toxic. Toxic. Radiation. Radiation protection. Wisdom Traveler. From your expanded base, you'll be able to explore freely and return from any station. May the light of the Atlas watch over you. I don't worship that thing, punk. You teaching me how to play the game on hour 95. I'm gonna buy the uranium, the punium, I'll buy the gold, and I'll buy the pure ferrite in these trying times. Yeah, and I'll buy all this plating. You betcha. And I'll buy a few wiring looms. Yep. And Cappuccino ball. Okay, we're heading down to the radon base. Radon. Radon is purple. Nitrogen is yellow. Sulfurine is green. There's certain ways to do certain things here in No Man's Sky. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Radon is purple, baby. And it builds up rather quickly. So I think I'm going to have different sides. So for example, let's do it right now. Right about. Move it, punk. Actually, I can't because my ship is too close. I was gonna add more of those antimatter balls, but make them different sizes, you know?
Technology recharge.
Yep. And I got the antimatter in production here.
Recharge.
And report to Apollo.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, return to space to make contact.
Technology recharge.
Will do. Oh. I'm trying to unpack this stuff here to make some uranium. In the background at all times. Let me... It is just so cool that you can do this whole thing. You know? It is just so cool. All these different systems. I'm ready for that next expedition, I guess, but not really. Because I'm excited about new things. We're still digging through the old things, though. Okay, that's going to keep on going. I don't really want to process this sulfurine, but I am processing the radon into uranium here with a touch of oxygen. There you go, and now we can initialize purification. Good. And come back. So I'm supposed to go out into space again. I'll put this into the fighter, the plates here. Hey there, friend. What are units for if not to assert dominance over your fellow lifeforms? Anyways, if you're going to work with me, your equipment needs to be in good condition. You can't have you dying out there. You'll find some nanite clusters scattered in abandoned buildings and other damaged machines. Ironic, really, the same structures that the Sentinels destroyed will lead to their deaths. Trade these nanite clusters in with merchants to get the technology you need. I know how to play the game. Take his personal force field blueprint. Oh, yeah. You got it, buddy. Enjoy your personal force field that you already have. We all need... Collect nanites. Purchase new technology. Nanite-rich location. I don't believe you... Nanite-rich location. Like the game knows. The game doesn't know how to make nanites. I know how to make nanites, not the game. Pshaw. Nanite-rich location. You're gonna have your fly over here for like 15 nanites in some wall. Poof. But I'm doing as you want me to do, game. Game tell me how to play the game like I'm not playing the game. Nanites. What you want to find is nanites. Hour 115. You're telling me what nanites are. I know it's my own fault. Shut up. There's some technology vendors that sell you tech. I know. I'm doing it out of order. I was doing it on... Oh my god! No! Hi, you found some nanites. Enjoy. Head on down to that building. No big deal. Get some nanites. Final data log awaiting user analysis. Terminal now active. I will cut open space. My heart is filled with regret, but there's nothing else to be done. I find only darker roads and glassy, endless chasms ranged before me. It is for the best. The lacerated, blade-filled path is the truth, and I am unable to deny it. In time there will come daring souls far cleverer than I, who will learn from my errors. I forge the way for the ones to come after. I walk barefoot on the shards of broken reality, into the infinite and shattering forever. At the heart of it, the secret awaits me. Yep, that makes sense. I discover something coded deep, deep, deep inside the long-dead traveler's body cavity. I roll my sleeve up and go to town. I look for witnesses. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. 141 nanites. Thank you for all that work. You get a story, and you get 100 nanites. Enjoy them. Now let me out of here. I don't want your eggs. Whoa! Can I jump over there, you think? Trying to get away into the night. I think we're alone now. How do you think my eyeballs are bulging out like this? More! More! Am I dying?
Technology recharge.
Was it cold up here or something? Stop it. Stop falling.
Recharge.
Come on. Terminal velocity. I don't know if I can escape. But I really think I can. We're almost in space. Yep. Yep. Yeah, fine. All right, I'll be right back. Let me know if I die, okay? I'll be right back. Don't let me die. If I die, it's your fault. Just watch carefully, and I'll be right back. Okay. Good, thank you. I didn't die. I appreciate it. So now what are we doing? We are locate a multi-tool trader. That's crazy. Woo. A multi-tool trader. Right there. Wait a minute. I'm going to some other weird star. No. Some other weird star. It's blue though. And that's cool. Uncharted. Well, by me. Ooh. Gra, pathetic, flimplam, interloper. Overseer, interloper, flimplam. A citizen of planetary settlement of which I'm the overseer. They're in great distress. I gotcha. Hexagonal planet. What? Leave me alone. I'm not supposed to be... What? Great. Well, I have to find a space station. It's under attack, but does it matter? Is it timed? You have to help us now. Either way, I'm in the wrong system. I gotta go over here, buddy old pal. I don't want to help them right now. They could figure it out. You still haven't come? Why haven't you come? We were certain you've come. You've come in the past, and we held ground, and so many of us died. So many of us died. So many of us died. Here we go. You better get your motor flim flam. Oh, good. We got this new wingman on my team. I hired a new guy. That solar panel dude. I have to upgrade him. All up in your face now. See, my teammate's stupid shield gets in the way. I don't like it very much. My teammate's shield gets in the way. And if I'm too close to them, then their shield overlaps my attack. Now I'm alone. Come on. There you go. And then we want to turn around. Make sure it's weapons. We have these fuel rods. Done. Maybe I can... I'm pretty sure I have an open slot. No? What about now? Whoops. Alright, so where are we? It really wants me to return. Okay, from here I'll teleport. From here, after I do whatever they want, I'll teleport to the town. Yeah, buddy. Hand over the dough. Right over here. I'll find some random quest, hopefully. I've already been here. Here's a multi-tool guy. Right here. And then, install my upgrade module, sure. Install my upgrade module. Fine, I'm doing it. You happy? Okay, so I want to return to space, but right after we go over here to my settlement. Oh, how was I free falling? Oh, I jumped because the planet had low gravity. I was just jumping and jumping. I was trying to see if I could escape that planet's gravity and enter, like, in between space gravity, because there's a giant planet there, you know? Okay, so we have to fight. Test your might. And your is my might. Stay inside, I'm here to kick butt. I'm here. You had best be believing that one. There's so many things here. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. You're welcome. Woohoo! Not today, buddy. Awesome. Yeah, this boost upgrade's great. And there we go. The extreme sentinel planet. Good thing I've already been thoroughly conditioned toward killing these guys before I did the settlement thing. Otherwise, it might feel overwhelming. Okay, by the time the first big settlement attack occurred, I'm already almost maxed out with these upgrades on the Minotaur. Where are you? I see you. Nope. Nope. They call me Mr. Bombastic. Call me fantastic. Yes. Hey, we did it. Yay. Receive the broadcast. That was fun. Yeah, that was a moon back there, and it had very little low gravity. Receive the broadcast. This terminal is fascinating. I'm on a froghead. It's recorded all sorts of data about you and these settlers. I can see they've been... well, that's not the point. I've shut down your little major domo for now. Robots cannot be trusted, not with what I have to tell you. Settlement major domo disabled. Unable to flim-flam. I demand... Well, I'll listen. Anyone with their eyes open can see a sentinel spike of that magnitude, even if they weren't spying on you. What happened? Did they leave any interesting tidbits behind, See what you can find and come to the anomaly. I have to know more. I agree. Cool. That happened. That just happened, everybody. It didn't matter what came. Current debt 1.1 million. That's awesome. Let's go. And anything else before heading back there? Return to space and contact the man. Alright. Yeah. Oh, that's grubbery. Also today I want to work on some foods. Are you happy for me that I was able to get some candy today? They didn't have what I wanted, well, earlier. And I can't make up my mind about certain things. But they had what I wanted this time. In bulk. And I used a scooper. The other hands have touched with their meat. I don't care about such things. Let me get out of here. Alright, now we have to head back up to Artemis Land, and I can't teleport back. I got a pound of Sour Patch Kids. It's close enough to what I really desire, which is the Sour Belt candy, you know? Hey there, Gerald. How's it going there, buddy? Yeah. We're digging up here through the clouds, knocking out this quest situation. Uh-oh. You're not alone. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. 16. There's no need to hurry. I will remain silent.
You will find us when the time is right. Ah!
Jeez, scaring people. Why you gotta scare people? Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job ain't gonna be a small one. You might not be heading back to that little base of yours for a while. What's the worst that could happen? Sure, even though I haven't checked in with... just give me like 5 minutes? Just like 5 minutes? Okay? I'm not ready yet. Just 5 minutes, please. I have to go talk to these people here, buddy, before you send me into some anomaly. About anomaly of my own to head toward, buddy. Space. Time. Reality. Now that is quite the ship right there. Look at that stupid ship over there. Look how big that ship was. What the heck was that about? Big old stupid ship. Whoa. Alright. I got the juice. Now, base building parts. I just got the pot earlier. So I can make an area look very natural with a bunch of grass in the ground. And a bunch of cacti. Let's just see here. Cacti, mushroom. I think I want a mushroom. So my goal is to get us a different plant to represent a different biome. This one. Because it says right here, this decorative tree has evolved to cope with high levels of background radiation. Okay, so I'll put this on the radon planet because it's purple. Yeah. Yep. Its central glowing core attracts wildlife and is in no way a sense organ. It attracts wildlife. Does it really? Does it really attract wildlife?
Collectible received.
Does it really? Does it really? God. What did it do? What if it did? Man, oh man. There's some cool stuff here. Because some of this stuff is actually cool. It's actually neat. And you can change the size of this stuff. I wonder if you can color it. Like this dinosaur thing, you can make it large. I'm guessing you can scale it. Make it really tiny or gigantic. Same thing with these walkers. You just gotta bury the base. I'm guessing. Alright, cool. I'm here to go speak with people. It's not worth dwelling, young one. You don't need to know about my past. Okay. Right over here. Are we done? No, yes. Let me speak with them. I don't know if it's time to speak with them right now. Let's see here. Yep, Artemis and Apollo. Apollo. Okay, well, I think it's time. It's time. I was just making sure. But there is some other guy that wants to go speak with me. And he is somewhere. Where is he? He's like over. There he is. Some creepy frogman. What the heck? This exists? No, I don't want to salvage this stupid tool. Hi there, buddy. A strange perfume surrounds this being. It's pleasant, if a little stale. They look startled and weird. Oh, hey, hello, friend interloper weirdo. You know this is the traditional to introduce yourself with the exchange of units. Here you go, buddy. More than that. Well met. Bye-bye. I'm staying here. Let me smell them. He looks uncomfortable. Don't you smell me. I admit I'm not a geck. Just another traveler. So why are you here? Have you ever crossed paths with sentinels who patrol most of the worlds out here? I have. Do you know what it's like to be hunted by them? Suffice to say, The Sentinels and I had a conflict of interest, and now it's in my interest to lay low here. And then? I see. I see. So now we travel back out. So once I'm in space again, he should contact me. I think. And here we are. I'll do a pulse drive. And then when I leave, what if I, there we go. Apollo, I'm ready. I'm ready. Bye-bye. I've detected a Korvax installation on that world of yours. The interference in your transmissions is a giveaway. It might be disguised in the style of another species, but don't be fooled. The synthetics delight in espionage. Point out that he is also robotic. I'm not robotic, I was born just like you are, but this is no world for flesh. My brain and what organs I have left, everything was transferred to this shell. And this is who I am. What, how did it happen? I took my revenge when the time came, that's all you need to know. Now I'm just this thing. Start from the hypothesis that the Sentinels use these portals to get around. How do they activate it? We need to observe. We need to summon them. And what better way to attack a secret Korvax than to attack a secret Korvax factory? They are both robotic life forms, yes? Too much in common. Too much coincidence. Either enter the factory and hack the terminal within if we gain data about the Sentinels. Good. If not, we'll have summoned enough of them to trace any energy spikes on that world of yours. The portal will be ours in time. NPC core at 1 _3 Charlie _ option alpha. She nods at me. For the first time, I sense respect in their gesture. I said the right thing for the first time. The approximate coordinates for the hidden facility are logged into my starship's navigational computer. And I'm writing. We'll be there in about 1 hour. Okay. So, you can take a nap, or whatever. We got some snacks if you want. Got some magazines, some small games, and there's a presentation on the screen if you like. It's just instructional about the planet and things that you could expect. Okay. And we're here. I know it felt like a quick hour, but that's just how it is here in space. Coming in for a nice, easy landing. Please stay seated. Alright, you can now use the restroom if you have to. Go ahead. I smell it. I smell it. Okay, I'll be right back. Because I smell it. All right. So, we're here looking for Apollo, focusing on the mission, attracting a bunch of bad guys. There it is. Let me go ahead and go inside. Atlas Pass V2. I have most of these objects in this room. Pretty cool. Nice. weird spot here. Bunch of carbon. That's it. Mm-hmm. Is it riddle time? Is it pattern time? What have we got here? Upgrade module from exosuit. Since the Corvax left this world many days ago, apparently recalled my priority transmission to the species flotilla. Something has them worried. More than a factory, I was home to the Corvax who lived within these walls. They're experimenting something. The video feeds show one of their internal sensors has recorded movement within the facility. It shows me footage of the vents at my feet. There's something in here with me. And the small hairy creature, shaking and afraid, it cries out. It was living here for quite some time. There's a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, even some clumsy toys and trinkets. The animal seems to have been a companion to the Corvax. My scanner tells me that the creature is gravely ill. It'll die no matter what. I'll feed it. And then it dies. And here we go again. Here we go again. 1. What'd I get? An undamaged drone shell. Cool. Whoa, buddy. Thank you. In the background, I want to still open up these jellies if I have them. Yeah, I do.
Warning. Sentinel movement detected. Weapon charge depleted.
You're lucky, pal.
Technology recharge.
Thank you. And all your friends. Let me scan the stuff here. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna lay into this guy here. And the healer now. Goodbye, healer. Oh, he totally healed him. And this other healer. And this other healer. Probably another one. But you're going. Whew. Go for the small ones. And what else can I do in the background? Always something useful.
Warning. Sentinel movement detected.
Convert some material to another. That whole thing. Let me go around the corner here. Yep, too much for you to handle, buddy. That's a healer. Oh boy. And here he is. Yep. I think once they're all dead, he'll pop out. But sometimes it... There he is. Go for his legs first. And its head for a bit. And all over, and he's dead. All done. Wasn't that neat? Gotta return to space. So we found the vendor where you can turn in extra multi-tools. And that's good. Alley-oop.
Technology recharge.
Good work. Your attack on that factory paid off. What happens next? Countless signal flares from the Sentinels have started to appear. Energy screams sparked beneath the planet's surface, moving from monolith to monolith. We're on the right track. Gotta examine those monoliths. They're all linked. I know it. I'll attune your scanner to the Sentinel energy signals. And here we go. We're learning. I have to go tell them first? Oh no, don't do that. Monoliths, don't even touch them. They're bad news. Yeah, these Sour Patch Kids are pretty good. They're almost even to the Sour Tape. Sour Tape is pretty good. The whole tape concept is pretty good. It's thick and wide and thin. It's the thin thickness that we're talking about here. So, Mary, there's been two, what the heck? Oh no. Two, expeditions. Oh no. Oh no. It's like some weird. Yep. 2 expeditions in the same year, back to back. There's like this. No. All right. Cause I think Sean Murray is sort of buttering people up for a new update coming soon, and this one has 2 weeks left. What new knowledge? Is Apollo known to you? Ah, traveling entity that is not known to Nada. Yet they know Artemis entity, who themselves no longer recalls Nada. You bring news that alarms Nada. What else does our home fail to see? He looks troubled. They retreat into themselves. Polo friend has kept us safe. Or Polo friend. Nada's carapace has been Nada's and Nada's only for many years outside of the cycle of data. We help others escape, those who might process our reality. But better to understand, to know what comes for us. Do not stop on our account, buddy. Yep, return to space. More about these sentinels. Novel Apollo allies himself with the Viking, enjoys to hunt the sentinels. Good, but it will not work. The way it's come, it's beyond us to change. Everywhere our home has been, the hunters will follow. What about this, I'll hold off on that just for a second. The Atlas station coordinates in the black hole. So, we're heading on out. Return to space to begin the search. Let me go. I'm going to try to go this way. I'm going to teleport to my freighter and then go from there. Or teleport to some base. Or whatever. I don't like flying out of here. Oh, this one. It don't matter. And it hasn't been long enough to reharvest. $17,000 indium.
Technology recharge.
Portals. Portals. Here we go. Yee-hoo! Cerulean planet. But why is it cerulean? I don't even know how many different types of planets there are, or even how they're classified. Some of them are obvious, but then it gets, what the heck? What? Nasty storm. Okay, so we're just gonna go this way. And let's warp in my ship so I can use my other craft without worrying about it. Right into a hole, really? And we're here. Alright, what do we got here in the storm? The Legacy of Flim Flam. Different language, oh yeah. I don't know what to expect as I approach the structure. An army of sentinels, perhaps some gateway through which I'll find Artemis. But in the shifting structure of the monolith, I can feel something else. A story, a vision. It's already burning itself into my eyes. Activating the Traveler arrival. The Traveler awoke beneath the shadow of a red star. Through the lonely cosmos they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the havens. No Gek, no Viking, no Korvax could see it. Only the Traveler could perceive the portal. Though they did not know how to step through. They did not know the secret language, the glyphs. They did not yet grasp the price of the final truth. And I will now witness the glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see glyphs in my mind, part of the code I need to activate a portal. As I depart, I spot a sentinel drone in the distance. It moves away quickly, watching me. And we fight again and again and again. It's Sentinel Killing Day. Good thing I'm a pro at this. What the heck? Okay, so now what do we gotta do? Follow the ley lines. I don't think I can leave just yet. I have to record 3 glyph sets. Wait, it's right here? What? What would you do with something for you? I feel that same burning sensation in my eyes. There's nothing to read, and yet I am more aware of these words than I've ever known. The traveler's sin. This traveler found a way. They always did. The first drone screamed when it was cut open, you know. Within the shattered memories of the sentinels, the traveler found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. The traveler asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit. They had seen so many in their life they did not wish to die before they saw them all, and the Atlas answered, that many. More than can be any seen. I think this is the actual number here. And I think I've been over this in my previous stream. You know, I think that's the actual number for how many planets there are. Or whatever. It's a big number, and it's how many digits? It's 18 zeros. Okay. More than can be ever seen in any lifetime. It was impossible to explore the universe before the traveler died. Witness the glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see the glyphs in my mind, another piece of the code. I think of the Atlas. I've encountered this name many times in my travels, and yet its true nature still eludes me. The vision fills me with fear. Alright. How far away is it? Is it same planet, different planet, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And we're in. Well, thank you for the words. Honor, Viking. A bunch of weird words. Everything here is tinted with the same red, the same unobservable crimson that fills my vision when I blink. I can only hope this structure holds the final glyphs that my trial at these ruins is nearly over. The traveler a purpose. The Atlas told the traveler they were the first of their kind, that a multitude would follow. Each would be endowed with the same noble soul, each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first traveler rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not what they hoped for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all, if you were alone, if you would one day die? The first traveler cursed the Atlas and claimed that they would find a way to survive no matter the cost. All of these worlds, all of time itself, it will be for the travelers to witness. I am filled with the knowledge of the ancient traveler. I see the final glyphs in my mind, the final portion of the code. Find a portal deep in space. Dip on through without a trace and leave behind all the world you used to know. And find a way to keep on growing down deep in space. Acid rain on my exposed eyeballs. We're now gonna get a scan going and find a portal.
Technology recharge.
Over the clouds. There were improved clouds with this last update. But the cloud layer is more realistic when you're above and below. Like here. And below the clouds, you know. Like all times. Not so much when you're in them. No, when you're in them, it's fine. Ah! Holy Zagnut. I found it. Oh my gosh, no. Oh boy. Oh wow, check it out. It's Breach 16. Do they still make the Zagnut bar? I haven't seen one in the dollar store, so I don't know if they're still selling it. And I don't even think I've actually had one. The Zagnut bar? I don't even know what it is, or what kind of candy it is. But here we go. I approach the portal. I think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. Within this gateway, I might find Artemis. I might find the source of the Sentinels. I might find a whole new universe. But it is more than this. This is not fate. I am making a choice, a leap of faith that somewhere out there, yes, somewhere in the dark, I will find out who I'm meant to be. Flimp, 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 flimp. This is the start of everything, I tell you what. Oh my gosh, look. Completely original. Whoop! Sued to oblivion.
Why does it hurt so much?
I should have went inside of a spaceship. They didn't warn me. I'm not wearing a helmet.
I should have worn a helmet.
Okay, here we are. Completely normal.
Warning. Hostile system.
Freaking me out. It's just a game. It's just a game. You heard of the story called Sphere? Michael Crichton? They made a movie with Dustin Hoffman. Sphere. Stop pulsing. Sphere. Oh. The text blinks before me. It awaits input. And I say hello. It says hello world. Uh-oh. An audio recording plays, echoing up across the vast interface. We were once travelers. We once aspired to more than dirt and dust. The audio clicks. Time passes. Show me a world atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. The voice ends. The interface grows silent and still. It awaits a command. Perform diagnostic. It has been a whole lot of years since the last diagnostic. 64% of worlds operating within expected parameters. Yep. 2.6 million actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine Sentinel. Status error, null value. Subroutine Glass. Status operational. 4,182 breach attempts. Subroutine Traveler. Status operational. 458 critical error warnings. Exo mine structural integrity compromised. Immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface. I'll go ahead and do that. Sure. Give me some superpowers. I don't know. Just don't purge my memory. Traveler, you fool. What have you done? Reality fades. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul. All of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all of its might. I was about to ask about Artemis. I want to find them, but something has happened to me. I need to get out of here. I need to rejoice. I try to rejoice, but I have no body, no spirit. And then whoops. Ooh, what? Atlas system suit initialization.
Technology recharge.
Well, see, I do have my stuff here, and there is my ship. even though I can't bring it to me. Oh, my starship is damaged. Okay. Just a little bit. A little bit of jelly in my life. A little bit of flim flam's what I need. Little bit of Jessica, here I am. A little bit of you makes me your man. There we go. Atlas suit flim flam initialized. What the heck does that mean? Iteration 48239482908 492 492 4925 Golf. Scenario iteration hashtag 2311876661 Tango. Deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Ball of goo. Broadcast received. Traveler. Anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Okay. This game is crazy. How it's choosing to present its story. Now, where's my jelly? All right. I escaped to my ship, glad of something familiar in this strange world. Where has the portal taken me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine, not strong enough to resist. It identified itself as Atlas, the entity that so many worship and fear. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through that gateway? Why did I follow this path? Well, it really is to kill the Sentinels. But I'm gonna act like I'm crazy. Do I truly yearn for violence? The Sentinels protect these worlds. They only turn hostile when peace is threatened. Do I destroy these creatures simply because I was asked to? Because Apollo promised rewards? As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There is an inbound transmission, emerging from a location on this very planet. You are not alone. The signal appears to be coming from the very system using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. Could it be them? Did Artemis meet at the Atlas as I had? I am here with you, though we're far apart. Always in my heart. I am here with you, though you're far away. I'm here to stay. You are not alone, oh baby. I'm here with you, oh girl. Though we're far apart, you're always in my heart. You're not alone. See, a person can get hung up in this whole thing and not actually do the other survival aspect, but the issue is being able to fly back and forth and being able to get to the now and to get back into space and back and forth here and there, and because at certain points when it wants you to build a base and do whatever, but if you already have all that stuff, you're good to go. A person could do like the bare minimum and fly around and do whatever the game asks them to, and it's just a bunch of flying around at that point, and they might have a poor impression of the game. We're back. Hi. Traveler entity, has been some time. Polo has missed you. So this portal is crazy. I explained my journey through the portal, my vision of the strange world on the other side, how I woke from my ship. He looks at me with concern. You stood before the Atlas? What? Your journey was longer than you might realize. Portals have much in common with our home. But travel is anomalous. But you are unharmed, yes? You feel complete, not crimson? I deny. Do not fear, traveler. Our home would know if there is a breach. Polo is clever. Atlas false entity cannot see us. Polo uses Atlas falsity against themselves. That's good to know. I've already known this stuff, though. From a long time ago. Are you hungry? I told Nada you'd be fine, traveler friend. Oh boy. So, strange worlds out there. They're weird. Once such places did not exist. Could not be seen. But now, every second more appear. They seep through a new creation. I do not know where these new worlds come from. What lies beyond our boundaries. I do not think I will ever know. But they're exciting to see, yes? All the weird planets with the weird stuff on them. So, before I ask you for that, what else do we have? We have activate a portal. We're still going through here for this leap in the dark thing. Yeah, we're still doing this leap in the dark thing before doing the other thing. Starship received mysterious signal echo. Locate the source of the mysterious distress signal. It hasn't had me go super deep into space yet. I went through a single portal and then I popped back out. And I still have full access to where I've been, and I haven't been pushed all the way through the universe yet. Here we go. There's a signal echo right below. Whoa. And we land. Oh, Lake's butter. And let me check out the quest here. Kill a bunch of monstrosities, but there's probably nothing here. Okay, so over here, and we're looking for... It's right there. Oh. It's a grave. I approach the source of the signal. Hologram appears as Artemis, but it's only silence, the slow pulse of cosmic noise. Are you okay? If Artemis can hear me, then makes no sign. The hologram just stares. It's strange, but sense of deja vu I feel a sense of deja vu, as if I've been here before, right at this very moment. Where are you? As I move closer, the Artemis projection begins to speak, their words punctuated by a strange static. They came, watched closely, machines, murderers against the... The voice falls silent. The projection looks at me. Something's very wrong. I scan the hologram. It bears the exact same signature as every other transmission I've received from Artemis. There's no ulterior source for the signal. Everything's been, they have said, appears to have come from right in front of me. As I stand here, Artemis begins to speak. Where are cold them, but still beloved? Anomaly, they not a polo watching us tracking. Mistake, abandoned, but that it wasn't through the portal. Please don't trust. I'm afraid aren't comfort Artemis. The projection fizzles away to mere static. The echo is all that is left of the entity known as Artemis, a grave of glitched data trapped in a sunless reality. My friend is dead. Perhaps they were never alive. I must tell Apollo what I've learned. Yes, I've done all this in the past. I have memory of all this. She's going to be kept in some little room. Simulation thing. Or something like that. But I'm not sure about those other missions. But I have to do this stuff first. What do we got? So we're looking for a hollow terminus. A hollow terminus. Over this hill somewhere. And let me check in right over here. Why not? Okay, bingo 1 and then bingo 2. Hey there, friend. Network compromise, manual override required. There's no signal message for Artemis or Apollo. The terminal is a stream of warnings and errors. Manual override. Some new frequency shimmers into being. And what do we have? Whoa. Break, break, break. Hi there, I'm Noel. I got cable arms. You're not alone. Oh, you're the one. Tell me. What's the point in living if we know that life will perish? Who are you? Death does not erase life, but it does. All those moments gone, everything that came before, meaningless. Okay. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. And where you're going. What if I told you that Artemis could be saved? What if I told you that Artemis could live once more? After a fashion, what would you do then, I wonder? I gotta know more. A skeptic. Well, Artemis was already dead. Your journey to save them has failed. What do you have to lose? The blood of Artemis is data. Their heart, its glitch. I can help you retrieve them both. We require a mind arc, a receptacle, receptacle for their soul. Can you do that for me? I am reactivating Artemis's frequency. Speak with them when you're ready. The stranger offers me blueprints for something called the Mind Arc, a device that they claim will allow me to restore Artemis to life, and I accept this mission. I accept not knowing who this stranger is or how they possess such a knowledge of my adventures. But if there is a chance that I can help Artemis, I'll take it. And I got a Mind Arc. It's a soul engine thing and a thing. I got 2 blueprints for a thing. I'm sure I have the ingredients. A Mind Arc. So, a soul engine with cadmium, a living pearl, and a Mind Arc with the wiring loom and the flim flam. I did it, everybody. Wow. And then it's worth 1,000. Okay, and then I have the thing. I got it, buddy. Oh, you got it? Artemis repeats these 2 words endlessly. I must craft the Mind Arc, and it's right here in my hand, friendo. Okay, let me go over here. And then I go back up. Yep. I'm back, and I have... Oh, I got what you need. Are you? Yep. I have the Mind Arc. I have to go over there? I have to go to a different holo terminus. Yeah. See, if I was playing in a standard mode without doing all the stuff beforehand, I would have had to have stopped at that point to go find a pearl. Because they're on a water planet. You have to go dive around. Or not water planet, but they're in the water. Kind of everywhere, but I might not know that. I'll be hunting around for a bit.
Technology recharge.
Okay. It's right over this hill. Yep. I got your thing, buddy. Thank you for the slime. Alright, let me go check in. That rust adds up, you know. And up, up, up. Yes. Artemis.
Technology recharge.
Hi. You won't believe it. I used the Mind Arc. I activate the Mind Arc. I don't know what to expect. A show of light and fury. Some catharsis where Artemis emerges from the flesh, restored to life before my eyes, but it's not meant to be. One moment I see the hologram, and the next there is nothing. The stranger who gives me these blueprints beckons me over. Their signal still active. Hi. Travelers are a dream, an idea that we have some special place in this universe. Artemis had it, you had it, Apollo too. Though they would conceal it. Even I had this dream long ago. We are countless, my friend, walking these worlds, yearning for friendship. No one wants to be alone, not truly, but the closer you get to others, the more you risk hurting yourself and hurting them. The deepest secret of the universe is not that of the glass or the aerons or the progenitors. It is the final act, the decision to abandon those who need you. It is the primal sin, the foundation of existence itself. Go to the stars, traveler. Your friends wait for you. They will help bring you peace. They help you bring peace to poor Artemis. Return when you are finished. We have much to discuss. Sure. It's anomaly time. All over the place. But it's coffee time, and I'll be right back, okay? Oh, yeah. But the Sphere book is really good. I highly recommend it. Sphere by Michael Crichton. Read it. Yes. Oh, whoops. Whoops. We're supposed to go back in there. I'd also like to see how this multiplayer thing works. India. Dancing. Okay. Okay. Apollo observed your signal approach, but it was anomalous. The signature was from the wrong time. Are you well? Their brighter light flares, burning with concern and distress. I tell them about Artemis, about Null, about the Monarch. It grows brightly as I reveal it. It is Echo. I never thought to see a traveler's soul. You are so beautiful. But, friend entity, this Artemis Echo is in pain, disconnected. This art is no rescue. Why? We'll help then. He'll never have his body again, never explore again, or life gone, but we can help them. He has a machine. No, not machine. It's something living, a refuge. There's a choice. You may upload Artemis Echo to the machine to sub-simulation where they may live, or kill them. Simulation. Yep. Simulation. Have fun. I'm living euthanasia. Yep, they'll help me calibrate the machines. Whatever I do, they're proud of me. Is it right around the corner? I'm ready. Okay. Just know, friend, that we support you. I'll prepare for the machine. It was not a friend's private refuge. Please treat it with care. It's over here. This game needs proximity audio. It makes the world feel alive. I don't want stuff. Somebody gave me some garbage. I don't want things. Oh, somebody gave me this garbage. I don't want it. This machine is ancient and powerful, a relic of a world long since destroyed. The craft is extraordinary. It is clearly tended too often with great love. I feel the whisper, not as faint hum of the speaker. As they communicate with this machine, the words on the panel unscramble themselves. Nada entity authorization detected. Secondary simulation right enabled. The relic is a simulation of a solar system. A prayer offered by ancient Korvax to the Atlas, now reshaped at the heart of the anomaly. A single false solar system so dear to Nada, it will act as a home for Artemis, so I wish it. Upload Artemis. I upload Artemis to the simulation, a spark of blue light blazing through the air before me. It fades after a moment, disappearing to the depths of the machine. Nada tells me it's done. For my sake, they will permit transmissions to and from the simulation. At least while the anomaly passes through safe systems. They warn me that Artemis will need some time to grow adjusted to their new life. Apollo, no, wait. Nada, right here. Speak with Nada and Flim Flam. Yeah. I'll have to leave and I probably have to leave and re-enter. Let's do that. So let me just... I'll say hello. Are you receiving this? The holo terminus is showing you're available again. Your signal was... I thought you were gone. It's a relief to hear Apollo again, but it feels like we haven't spoken in a long time. I try to recount the experience to Apollo as best I can. The gateway, the strange planet, a vast machine, the Crimson Orb. As I talk, I realize the memories themselves are unstable. I cannot form them in my mind. It's just a dull, aching red. I tell Apollo that I think I saw the Atlas itself. You saw it? You met Atlas? The Gek, the Korvax, they worship it as a god. I never thought it was real. I never thought, are you okay? I can't imagine what you've gone through. It was terrifying. I tell Apollo the things that the Atlas said. How it spoke of travelers and sentinels as if they're protocols, not living things. The way it views us, the way it looked at me, it felt as if life and death were just fragile dreams, not real concepts at all. At least it didn't harm you, and I think there's something in what you just said. The Korvax pay homage to the sentinels precisely because they believe them to be servants of the Atlas. We should investigate further. The machine will lead us to the Sentinel nest. We'll be rich before we know it. Agree. I tell Apollo I agree. Perhaps the Sentinels and the Atlas are linked. Perhaps this is the path we need to take. But there's other factors now in play. I tell Apollo of Artemis's grave and my encounter with the mysterious traveler, no. Artemis is dead. I don't... How? Who would... I know I made fun of them, but that was easy. They cared, they believed, and I... What happened to them? Where have you buried Artemis? I want to say goodbye if I can. And I let him know of my choice. Uh-oh, he doesn't like it. I tell Apollo that Noel gave me a way of saving Artemis to restore them to a form of life. He's initially excited at the prospect of going to meet Artemis, but I explain the nature of what I did. I tell them that Artemis's soul lives on only within a simulation, unable to go beyond. It's a long time before Apollo speaks again. Will they be happy? I hope so. You did the right thing. You tried. Whatever you might be feeling right now, you know that you're a good friend. Yay. I have to go through the portal and join you. That much is clear. We just need to figure out the right glyphs, the right address for that world of yours. Find a monolith. Search for patterns in the data. These things are machines, and we just need to understand their code. Will do. And then I pop back open the thing. But first we want to go back in here, right? Yep. Okay. We're back. I'm doing a lot of traveling in the stream. Hey there, Helios. Hey there, Ares. What do you want? Salvage technology. How much? 10? Alright. Okay, so we're here. Alright, well, we're still doing this then. Okay, we're going back out to space. They're not ready for me yet. Right there. What does that mean? High radio source planet. I don't even know what kind of planets there are. That's crazy. Love perfection. Kill 24 creatures. I'll do it. That's a pretty easy mission to knock out, you know. Let's just hope there's creatures here, duda. And there are. Let's get them. 24. Okay, but I'm here for that monolith thing. I already have a big bug like that. And they're gonna have what? Nectar? Oh, there's that berry. It's to make a special food. Thank you. Over there. No big deal. These weird cacti. Okay, I want to add that guy to my wonders. Because he is a weird, like, Mario Brothers walking cactus thing. That's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Is that all we have? Not a million options. So a tree, flim spore. This guy's dumb. Anyways. Come on. Come on. Okay, so I'm here for a reason. Can I pick up this berry in my armor? Yep. Right there. And over here. Okay, let's go check out the quests. Mm-hmm. Found it. Yeah. Okay, before I do that, I want to finish up this mission because it might teleport me or something. You know? It might just teleport me all of a sudden and then all of the mission's over. I have to kill 12 more things. And do I zap these? Yep. Not bad. There's a lot of stuff here. These weird little flippy skippy things. And that is copper. Make sure everything is scanned. Alright, let me dig this up here. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let me check out this quest. One more. Oh yeah. Done. Getting it done. Yay for Quicksilver. Yay. Sometimes it's easy and you have to sort of jump on it. Next. And here we are. Alright, a Gek anomaly monument. I see the stone of the monolith. It's immovable, muted silver, and yet something lurks beneath. It is gray and yet not gray, a crimson calling out from somewhere below its cool surface. Yeah. And show me a portal. Okay, we're gonna go over there.
Technology recharge.
Already in space. Whee! This place is glowing. Oh my god. What in the world? Land. That's crazy. Now what do we got? Another portal. The Pillars of Obiot. Oh my. Hold on. Is it camera mode? You got those little things at the bottom. I don't even... Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Charge the glyphs to gain control of the portal. And learn the glyph sequence over the world. Any traveler with the correct glyph sequence can create a link with the portal. So I'm just going to charge them all, huh? Thump, 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 thump. And glyph. Oh, it's like... Oh my gosh, this is interesting. You better have everything. Ha ha ha. Dihydrogen, indium, condensed carbon, sodium nitrate, earth elements, dihydrogen, stellar material, okay, whale, organic, catalytic, earth, and boom. Oh my gosh. Whomp, 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 whomp. Request this planet's address. What? You can do that in this game? What in the world? You're gonna do this? Screenshot? Are you serious? Weird face thing. I can't draw that. You think I can draw this stupid glyph order? Let's find out. Okay, robot faces with telepathic. Robot faces unhappily linking foreheads. Okay. Robot faces unhappily linking foreheads. And then sunset into the water. Sunset on an ocean world. So beautiful. Sunsetting into the ocean. And then a brachiosaurus with a bunch of legs. Yep. And then a rocket ship. Alright, and then another sunset. I think I'm just going to make my own decoded language. And then another angry robot face. I'm getting better at figuring out how to draw these things. And then a battleship. Are these the same names that you people give these? This is my first time naming them. And then the angry robot telepathic forehead link people. Angry forehead telepathic lanky forehead robots. And the dove of peace. Or is it a falcon? It's more of a falcon. Twitter, the Twitter logo. And then another brachiosaurus. But they're all very distinctive shapes. And then a moon phasing, a phasing of the moon. Yep, and then a teepee. Okay, so we have robot, sunset, brachiosaurus, rocket, sunset, robot, battleship, robot, falcon, brachiosaurus, moon, teepee. Easy peasy. Right? Thank you. And then down here, if I look at the camera mode, it shows me all the symbols. We have... Is that the same order? Wait a minute. That is the same order. Wait, was that the address the whole time? Was it showing me the address the whole time in the bottom of the thing? Because it was already showing me a series of symbols at the bottom. I don't think they changed. And those are the symbols. I thought that was all the symbols in the order, but that is just for this address. It's down there at the bottom of the camera the whole time. So if I take a picture, that's the address to get here through a portal. Ow. Ew. And, that's a fish. That's a tree. Triangle. Those things aren't part of it. And that weird thing right there. Alright, so now we have to go to a hollow terminus. Down to a hollow terminus we go. Let's go faster. Found it. Time to relay. S tier. Is that an upgrade or no? Nope. Yep. Okay, we have the coordinates for the planet. We got it. We found the glyph for your world. I'm almost ready. My studios to upgrade. My stomach is full, but hard to get to look after my farm while I'm away. Yep, I got him. As I look at Apollo, I think of all that I saw within the portal of what happened to Artemis when they walked the same path. I think of the face of the Atlas, the way that Nada warned me not to return to those tunnels. I do not know if the portals are safe. I give them the glyphs, ask them to take care to remember what happened to Artemis. They assure me that they will, promising to see me soon. Before I go, they advise me to find out what I can from the so-called null. They warn me to be careful too. Oh, she's here. Hey there, buddy. We weren't talking about you, I promise. Two lost souls, one who cared too much, and the other one who cared too little. Their lives have not become what was promised, have they? Every sentient being that has ever lived has felt that way at some point. I know I did once upon a time. I was angry, confused in my own solitude. Imagine my surprise when you awoke me. Oh, I know you didn't mean to. I know you were just playing around with portals, but whatever you did, I'm here now and I need your help. The Atlas. It is not what you think it is. Something is happening to the universe. Something I need your help to figure out. I accept. There is an observatory nearby. It will lead you to the location of a crashed freighter of great interest to our investigation. There we will find the first secret. I am sure of it. Know that the Atlas is neither enemy nor friend to us. No more than the air or the wind might be called such names. But it is terrified, it is in pain, and we have a responsibility to help the suffering, no matter what the cost. Okay. So now we have to go visit this observatory. Okay, let me go and summon the anomaly first. Okay, it's about time I go around to my planets again. Almost time. All these players here. You're becoming more visible than Nada, traveler friend. Your eyes lend themselves to a small convergence. This makes Nada happy. Nada is not happy with the other events. Portals are infected, vector for corruption. Artemis entity perished in the portal. Apollo entity will only spread corruption. Danger. Atlas Falsity watches the portals. Portals belong to them. Those who enter may belong to Atlas Falsity. Great danger. Okay, and then... Alright, alrighty. Here we go. Let's hop on through to my spots again. Right on through to my spots again. My friend. On X, I'm rising. I'm on the something. Every like, every share. Help with that. Oh yeah. 750 nitrogen per spot here. Yep. A bunch of bubbles here. And plants. I don't have a million plants here. Just a certain amount. It's a pinch point, watch out. Yeah, hi, yeah, hi, yeah, hi, yeah. Ah, yeah. Return to innocence. $6,500 and a big old pile of salt. Because why not? The cactus ain't ready. Okay, that's fine. Yep, bye-bye. Just a little bit. And then maybe the radon spot. I was just there. Sulfurine. Indium's fine. Let's do the radon. Just be a little bit, you know. A little bit more. And then I'll be stopping at some point to work on my stuff.
Technology recharge.
I'm not stopping the stream, but you know.
Technology
Okay,
recharge.
but here is fine.
Technology recharge.
Because I have these flowers I want to put down.
Technology recharge.
Right here. We want the uranium online. You don't even do. Yes, the radon, and then I can make the enriched carbon. That's fine. And then radon right here into what have we got? Pure ferrite. Probably magnetized ferrite. Let me launch in the big ship. I mean, okay. Okay, now it's time to work on my big ship. A nice big flat area here to work. Okay, here we are. Chaos and or madness. So I'll be working on the ship for a little bit to process a bunch of goods. Okay. And planting things outside and doing some stuff. Okay, so exciting, and I can't stand it. Boom. Okay, here we go. Let's begin the fiesta. The first thing I want to do is plant some of these new plants. Okay? Before I pluck these plants, I want to plant some stuff. So we have some stuff here. This weird thing. I don't know. What does it do? Is it good? Does it really attract life? We're about to find out. Okay. We are about to find out. What it really does. Mm-hmm. Yep. And more tassel. I wonder if I could resize that plant. Oh, you can? Oh my gosh. That's awesome. You can resize it. So now it's like different plants. Do you know what I mean? Wow. I'm going to build 3 different sizes so it feels like it's a natural spreading horrible crop of doom. And this smallest. I'll put a small one in between the big and medium ones. Okay. Or right next to the really big one. Alone. Here, there, little tiny one, and then can I build like a really huge one? How big can we make it? Oh my gosh. Just a couple really big ones, you know? Just a couple, with the base of them not being terrible. Just a couple giant ones. No big deal. Yep, which is super cool. Yeah. You're gonna build a planet with a bunch of weird animals. Cool. Cool. How big can I make this one? That is pretty cool. I like the whole resizing thing. Oh, I can make really small bubbles. Really small bubbles, huh? Couple of these. And I can make a really big tree. And a larger or smaller palm tree. Jeez, what? Oh, that is crazy. So this tree that's already large, I can make really large. That's pretty cool. Giant trees. Alright. But that's not why we're really here. Just to... I do want larger... Just a few larger versions here and there. And then, like on top, you know, this antimatter spread around. These things are pretty cool. Mind your step. Here and there. Now make them as small as possible. Oh no, it's too small. A bit larger, which is funny that I have to make it a bit larger. It's kind of funny that we have to make them a tiny bit smaller or larger. I'll make these even smaller. That's good enough. Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good. And then I can hook up a random jukebox behind. I gotta have it where the portal keeps turning off and on randomly based upon the based upon the beat. The cable right there, and power in, and then this thing here. Okay, and I want to... the power is good, and now I'll hook up the power from here to here. Good. Good. And then, before I step outside, because I think I know how this works, so we hook up the music, and again, Right there, and then the power. We can get a light post over here. Hello. Okay. Yep. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's the, not the right side. It's fine. If I just go from this side. I don't want to hook them up to each other, because that's not going to work.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
And I'll put down this thing here, which is what I was looking for a second ago. The thing, you know? This thing. Oh, I already have one. Okay, so then we want these other power cables to be stretched out here to you, and then here to you, and then I'm just sort of experimenting for a second. Right there, you can't see it, and then you're invisible, and then here, boom, and then one more byte beat cable, and now I walk outside. Whew. And this guy on Avery first. Wait a minute. And then you're 2. You're 3. And you are 4. And now make sure it's hooked up correctly on this end. Okay, let me just unhook you. Okay, and now the power. One, 2. The heck? Oh, no wonder. Oh, no wonder. This guy here was hooked up top. That should work. And now this. Okay, now this. There it is, you see? Yay! 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 You know? Okay, mission accomplished. I want it to be a bit lower. A bit loud. Pretty cool. Alright. I don't need this spot down here. I'll just try to maximize. I sort of could if I treat that as a landing dock for my gigantic ship, then having this spot is sort of appropriate. So I'll leave it there for now. But I'll have a better arrangement for that device, but I understand how that works, obviously. But you can get really fine-tuned about when and how the power is triggered based upon the structure of the song. And I'm guessing you can plan a song for the purpose of distributing power in a weird pattern. And I guess there's doors that open. There's a couple of things that are powered, but not many things. Like a powered door. In terms of things that would react to power, it would be lights. What else? Like the building for the a portal. Okay. And then a generator that you put inside of a building. But if you put the generator outside of a building, it doesn't need power, so it's weird. You know? The teleporter, but turning on and off teleporters. Oh, you can have like a secondary. So the question is, can you chain together these devices so that power is allowed to flow to the future circuit, which then waits for another signal to allow power to go to a future circuit, waiting on a song structure for a certain note to hit? You know? But then you can have power distributed to a noise box, like this right here. And how does that work? You can have like an extra speaker blaring out weird sound effects. How does that work? And surround sound Bose. Remember back when they made a big deal about that? It's based upon power distribution, so this is exciting, so watch this. Oh, so I'm just going to hook it up to here. And surround sound. Insufficient power. Oh, because it's not actively powered. So you can have a doorbell with a motion sensor. Let's find out what happens. It happens to be the most beautiful, angelic sounding freaking speaker ever. Get out of here with your amazing speaker. They're harmonizing every so often. Then you're gonna have some of these turn on like at all times, like with. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. It's crazy.
Radiation protection falling.
Power.
Technology recharge.
On bass note. I like how it shows you, you know, how it would look. That's really, really nice of them. Pretty cool. So because at certain points it's on for a bit. Because of multiple conditions triggering nearby. So if I just like keep it all on, you know, and then make another one of these bad boys. Okay. Well, that works. More uranium. And more. So now we're here to work on the ship. And I'll make a new song here. Night Rider. Yeah, which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Where are you? This one? Let's find him. Where is he? Where is he? He has to go. It could be this one. No, you're good. That was 10. There's like a brief window here. Let's go over here, right over here. Word pocket. If I had like actual dials here, you know. Wait, right here. Keep going for a second. XOR with a nice sine wave thrown in or something. Hmm. 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 Sawtooth. Yeah, man. Jeez, we want sawtooth. And it's right here. That side of the tree. Something like this. Something like that. Something like this and something like this and something like yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Whoops. Hey ho, whoops. And right about oh, it'll work. You'll see. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Let me just clear this one. Clear. And kind of like clear this whole thing. Jeez. Here, I'll just grab something that's not insane. Let me grab this one, because you're not insane, right? Good, let's go back over here. And I'll just paste it over here. Pow. Look, normal stuff. Suddenly. Whew, we were in La La Land. Yeah, buddy. Hey there, Gerald. How's it going?
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This up here, I believe, changes the key and the BPM for the entire song, and not just the sequence. You know, this right here is the attenuation for how far out you can hear the individual device, and this is the individual device's volume. This button over here makes it where you can only hear it from this device, so you can pick out this sound effect, which is very nice. This shows you the entire sequence where you can turn on or off each section with the play line, and this top section is always this current device, so you can see which one is active. And you know, oh yeah. I gotta change this one. Gotta see him twice. Oh yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. Let's go back through and work on the ship. Alright. And we'll hit a wall when we hit a wall. So we're trying to craft Grantine and so forth and so on. And then Magno Gold. Back here, I'll be doing something in just a second. Once I hit a wall, I'll be using those extra refiners to build what I need, like right here. Boy. Let's break down a nice pile of cactus into pyrite and gold into pyrite at the same time. So right here, I'll turn a nice pile of gold. Right here. And cactus. So that's gold and oxygen. And over here we have cactus and salt. I'm sure of it. Okay, that'll happen in the background. Paraffinium should be fine. Everything else is good. The ammonia. How you looking? You're okay. I'm good on ionized cobalt. The platinum. We'll see in time. Yep, the lemium with the uranium. I have a lot of uranium. Let's go upstairs to go get the ferrite and all that going. Well, I already tried putting lights inside the ship, but I can't run power inside the ship as far as I can tell. As far as I can tell, I can't hook up a light switch to the thing inside the ship. I already tried to hook up the light floor and the light box or anything. You can't run a wire inside the ship in the build mode. As far as I can tell, you can run the byte beat cable, but you know. I already put the floor in there and I got rid of it because it didn't work. So I'm not like giving it up forever. I'm always trying something. Okay, so we're up here and we're getting this right here is a gas transfer whenever I need it. And over yonder, I think I'm working on, the ferrite's here, so let's see what we can do here. This is, the ferrite or the rusted metal into the ferrite dust. And then the ferrite dust mixed with the indium to get the magnetized ferrite, and then we demagnetize the ferrite to get the pure ferrite, you know? There it is, done. That'll happen in the background. And this one, we are multiplying the carbon, condensed carbon. And there's the fake heme. We are multiplying the fake heme. And up here, we're also getting some oxygen, and we have that open spot in case we need it in just a second. Let's make sure that all the main things are in operation. And we're getting more chromatic metal. Yep. With the silver and gold and indium. And right here, magno gold. Yeah, I was trying to multiply the magno gold because I have too much phosphorus. So it's sort of something to do with extra supplies. Okay, and then the phosphorus can also become uranium. Around the bend. And I was sort of messing with this principle to get this casual source of platinum. But it's not entirely casual. It's sort of a weird recipe. And there's the salt and whatever over there. And this is the fungal mold. I was getting something going on with whatever I had. So I'm going to empty these out for later because we're about to use whatever I have to use to address some bottlenecks. I have a lot of supplies and they can be moved around using systems of high technology. So you're getting more uranium right here. And I can be getting more. See, here's ammonia. We're still getting ammonia. Right there in the background. I'll let that happen. And then even more phosphorus. Sure. With some ferrite dust. Let that happen. And then we're getting the sulfurine turned into paraffinium pretty easily. Right here. Yep, and then we have the fungal mold again. I'll empty this out. It's wonderful. Yep, that's all good over here. All good, 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 and good. The front of the ship. Uranium. See, I'm trying to process all this crazy amount of phosphorus. And then I figure it could just be shoved down the chain, you know? Down the chain, through all the different elements. Over time. I was using the front of the ship to process nanites. And then here, that uranium can be turned to the plants. But we also want to move the uranium over as well as we start to stockpile uranium. So let's move this uranium down the chain. Into what? Pyrite. Yep, it's just one more source of pyrite in the end. Okay, so now that we went through all these devices, let's go right about now and create what I can, some way, somehow, with a whole lot of stuff. How much? Just enough in my hand. Oh yeah, here we go right now. Do you hear what I'm saying? Oh yeah. The fusion igniter, there it is. Until we're done, I'm trying to make these end devices. Liquid explosive with the acid until I have no more room because of all the fungal mold. There it is. Cool. No more fungal mold. And now for the other end of reality, the fusion igniter. If I could, we want more of the fusion reactor. We want more of the liquid explosive. I have more of the cold stuff than the hot stuff. There it is. All the liquid explosive with the unstable gel because I had too much unstable gel. And now we need more fungal mold with ammonia. That's right. So in the background, let's get more ammonia turned into fungal mold with those open work benches I had a moment ago. Like this one right here. I'll mix the ammonia into more fungal mold with oxygen. And then I'll process, I'll get more ammonia either through, what is it, paraffinium? Probably paraffinium, and I have a whole lot right here. That's one route. Let's use the paraffinium route. There's also the nitrogen with dihydrogen, but let's go this route. So paraffinium with boom, that works out just fine. The paraffinium with ferrite dust for more ammonia, and now we continue on with our journey. And then a bunch of fusion reactors. Very nice. They're worth a lot of money each. And now we need quantum processors for both devices. So in the background, let's see what we can do. We're waiting on the acid, it's true. And now we want the cryogenic chamber, the cryo pump, and the hot ice. The nitrogen salt. Let's make a lot. How about 20? Okay, and then the hot ice. Okay, the enriched carbon. I need a whole lot of that. Right there. And now I want the cryogenic chamber, the hot ice. And the cryo pump. Thermic condensate, I'm sure. I'll make 20. Good, and now for the chamber reviewer. Already had the glass. And now the stasis device. The quantum flim-flam thing. It's time. Okay, what do we got? Quantum processor, circuit board, and that requires polyfiber, which is the cactus and the star bulb. I'll make 20. Uh-oh. And then... Well, how many do I really need? A whole lot. I already have a lot of the heat capacitor. Make 20 at a time here. And then, do I already have the superconductor? Let's see what I have. On the freighter in my... Oh boy. Tech. I have like a whole lot of the heat capacitor, a whole lot of the superconductor, 28, and then we have 13 more semiconductor. So I can make, yep, a whole lot of these. 13 or so of the radon, and then we could finish off those superconductors. So now we have a whole lot right there. And the quantum processor. There we go. And then the fusion igniter. And then stasis device. And more polyfiber. Because I'm out of something. I'm out of what? Star bulb? Sure. And circuit board. And quantum processor. And then 5 of those, and I need more portable reactors. Which is acid. And then the other side over here, cryo pump, which is the hot ice, which is nitrogen salt. I'm out of thermic condensate. Probably just 2. Right there, and then the cryo pump. And then more. That's a whole lot of money right there, folks. Good. And let's process more. Okay. I have a lot of phosphorus. And it has to be processed like everywhere. I could also make more magnal gold out of it. So let's do that as well. Pure ferrite or magnetized ferrite? I think it's, it's pure ferrite. Let's make more. Then I can turn it straight into the gold. Wait. What is the recipe? I'll try magnetized ferrite if I have it. Or ferrite dust. Where is my stuff? Not ferrite dust. What about, what is it? What is it? Oh, cobalt. Duh. Duh. No, duh, people. The other half of the Zagnut is cobalt. And I'm rich. There you go. Have fun with that. Give me the gold. Uranium. Let's get more going because we have so much. And here's more ammonia. Uranium. Oh, there's some stuff. Let's turn this ammonia into the plant. Mm-hmm. And more magno gold. And more magno gold. Here's some paraffinium here for the heck of it. And I guess I can take that paraffinium and make more star bulb, huh? Yep. Answer is yep, because I have a whole lot of it. With oxygen. To get the plant. Star bulb. Uranium. Over here, more fungal mold, a whole lot of it. Okay, so now we want more acid. Oh, I need 1,200 a pop. It's just in high demand. It's the main issue here. It's crazy. You really gotta crank up this ammonia. Well, I guess all that extra paraffinium I have can turn into the ammonia, huh? That's good. And I'll just keep that machine rolling. If I were not blind. And let's do the sulfurine for a bit. Straight into paraffinium. I already have a paraffinium node, so I'm not going to do that. It's better in thermic condensate or something. Let's get more of this ammonia turned into the plant. Because we need so much of it. It's crazy. It's all salt. Even more. Just multiplying it endlessly and turning this into uranium right here. Same thing over here with the magno gold. Yep. And up front, all that uranium. And there's going to be a dust issue. Totally a dust issue, man. Mm-hmm. Pyrite. And we'll get that dust. Here's more air. And here is nothing. I can try to crack open more rust. Yeah, this is more carbon being generated at all times. Here's more magnetized ferrite. And a whole lot of the dust here. And right here as well. Mm-hmm. And more dust over here. But that's enough. Yep. And let's get some gold here. We're waiting on pyrite. But I'm getting pyrite from numerous sources. Here's pyrite from here. And I should have a lot of cactus. And I should have infinite salt. Oh yeah. And pyrite. I have more, I promise. More pyrite. And the pyrite. All of these begin. This is where I get all my stuff from. This is more pyrite. If you can imagine. And even more pyrite with the gold I have. Speaking of the gold, we're turning this magno gold into gold. Right, cool. Yep. Just trying to get that extra magno gold going. And I can slap some more gold right here. Good. Yep. Pyrite, and pyrite. Yeah. And let's get some geodesite going. A ton of iridesite and a ton of geodesite. I'll make some semiconductors. And how are we looking here? Components, hot tech, multipliers. Yep. Looking good. Cool. And I think it's time to continue on. Yep, I'll be right back. So far, so good. Oh, yeah. Hello. Okay. Have a whole lot of stuff to sell here. Do one final sweep. And we'll continue on. Buddy. Yeah, got a bunch of pyrite here for later. And then pyrite turned into, with the dust, turned into something else, you know? Paraffinium. Different angles to attack this weasel here. And then paraffinium turned into ammonia, you know? Paraffinium into ammonium. Ammonia. Okay, Lemon Town. This other side. That turns into silver if I want it to. Magno gold, of course, because I have an excess amount of phosphorus across the board here. Even more pyrite is good stuff. I'm gonna stop this cactus from being processed. And what else do I have a lot of? Let's get more phosphorus. But I already have a lot of phosphorus, so it's kind of crazy. Those plants are really just for the heat capacitors. So let's just make a bunch of these. Let's just make a ton of these. It's better use than turning it into phosphorus because we already have a mountain of phosphorus I have to deal with. There we go. This creates a backlog chore of this material to deal with. But I was already having a backlog of the selenium and phosphorus, so this is a lot actually. This is crazy. How about that much? Jeez. That's crazy, as they say. And now it's fungal mold. Now it's time to go. Now it's time to, oh no, here we go. Don't you know, I'm out of frost crystal. That's crazy. Okay, let's make more iridescite. And then geodesite. Okay, well that's going. So we're still doing the ammonia. So it's pyrite, okay, into... Let's shift this pyrite down the chain to get more ammonia. To paraffinium, of course, and paraffinium to ammonia. And the sulfurine. Well, let's do more nitrogen mixed with dihydrogen. Combo. Shortcut. If I have any. It. I do have some. Just right there. There you go. Ammonia Town. Temporary tech. Oh boy. Alright. Magno Gold, this whole suite of items we're dealing with the whole time, but ammonia and paraffinium, and over here I'll turn that pyrite over again, or more nitrogen, whatever. Let's try that. There we go. Which means we have to go out there into the world. Paraffinium. Good stuff. My little song is really growing on me. My little song. Okay, so we're still trying to get the ammonia turned into the plant here. Ammonia. And over here we have even more fungal mold. Empty you out. We're trying to burn through that phosphorus. Get more gold out of it. Yep. We're getting gold out of it, and we're getting uranium out of it. Here's some star bulb. And more chromatic metal. And even more. And even more magno gold. Uranium. Let's get more magno gold. I am just swimming in these materials, so I might as well. Yes, I am. Yep, more magno gold across the board. The magno gold chip. And you too, I think I'm full on the chromatic metal for now. I want more magno gold. Why? Because I have too much silver, and then this is just one more route to get rid of it, is turning it into platinum with the gold. Right now, I'm using it in equal parts with the gold for something else. but I have too much silver, so I have to go out of my way to produce more gold. Know what I mean? And I also have stacks of the ionized cobalt, but I think I might be running out. Which is actually super cool, because I had big old stacks of it and it wasn't being burned through, but now it is. I'll have this one still going there. And this is just some casual stuff in the background with the extra material. It's fine. And I'll pull out half that dust. So all this magno gold I do want to start chewing through.
Technology recharge.
Ammonia Town. Ammonia Team. Ammonia Town. If you know what I mean. The quantum process ore and the circuit board and the polyfiber 2 with all that star bulb I just crafted. You get the superconductor, cool. About time. And the enriched carbon. 10. Okay, and then more semiconductor. And what do we need? Nitrogen salt. 5 of those. 5 of those. 6 of those. 3 of those. 3 of thems. Over there. Bunch of those guys. That's fine. And then make more money. Oh yeah. The iridescite. And the geodesite if I have it. And plop in the magno gold.
Technology recharge.
Oh yeah.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Now the paraffinium becomes... let's see here. Yep, sulfurine becomes paraffinium. Let's go ahead and do that. Back here in the corner. Let's do that in the corner here. And what do I have? I have paraffinium. I'll mix it with some air to get more star bulb. And more star bulb. Get some more uranium. And let's go upstairs to get the dust. Okay, over here. I'll get more burning through. The uranium has to become the plant. So I will be turning a stack of that into the plant. Even though I already have a ton of it, so let's not do that. Uranium into pyrite. You... I can turn gas into paraffinium. Or... yeah. Radon just into uranium. Let's just do the gas here. And I have to get more of the ionized cobalt back up and running pretty soon. This right here. Big old stack of paraffinium. The vacuum is multiplying. And this is normally converting one gas into another. I'm not doing that right now.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
More carbon. And that ferrite I came upstairs for. Specifically. Pure ferrite, a whole lot of it. I guess I can demagnetize some of this ferrite. Right there, 1:2 ratio. And we have no more rust. Wow. I'll split that in two. Okay, so how are we looking? I think it's time to move on. I just did a lot of processing with whatever the heck I had, down to the last little bit, okay? But then I'll be getting more stuff. Oh yeah.
Technology recharge.
It's crazy.
Technology recharge.
It's crazy.
Recharge. Technology recharge.
There it is. Uranium over here. Oh, look all that grobberry. Ooh. Now I want you to also cook in the stream as well.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Mm-hmm.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
And more.
Technology recharge.
Nice. This requires a lot of plants to make these devices. Captain Planet, he's our hero. $7,000. Yeah, there's not much here. Alright, let's go on down to a vendor like this spot right here and I'll sell a bunch of stuff. Who the heck are you? I pushed the lost traveler, skin's translucent. Unexpected. Hello, my friend. What business would you have with me? The life form tries to shake my hand, but pauses as we phase through one another. They are fascinated by the encounter, claiming to be a traveler. It's clear they have come from a very different region of space. They've never heard of the Gak Viking or Korvax, or anything else. Ask them about the Atlas, and they smile, claiming that they haven't heard of it. Yep. As they go, they grab my hand and warn me to not go to the center. They warn me to not to listen. Scary. This moment, whatever you do, will contribute to my glory. Let us trade. Sure. I'll barter. And offer nanites. Where'd he come from? Huh. I'm giving him nanites and he'd give me stuff? Well, that's interesting. Okay, I found an exchange system for nanites and the money. A decent amount. Hold on, how much is it? Only 15 nanites for how much money? For 43,000? That's pretty good. Okay. Oh, whatever. Dang it. 1, 2. I have to go find another piece. I'm trying to sell my stuff to this guy over here. All that stuff I just made. Inventory expansion. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look. 430 million. I told you I was going to make 500 million during the stream. And 444 million. So all that stuff I just crafted in the ship was worth more than $1 billion. And now I'm at 3.3 billion. Can you imagine? But I think I might be ending the stream pretty soon. Yeah. And then tomorrow will be a full day. I was doing some stuff in reality earlier. And I had to start a bit earlier than normal. But I'm happy with what we did so far. I'm just in here to save. Okay, so thank you for watching, everybody. And I'll catch you on the flip side. I'll be active on X for a little bit before going to bed, okay? Right now it's about 9 p.m., so I'll be at bed about midnight or so. Goodbye. And I'll be live in the morning, okay? Yay. Portals and so forth. Yeehaw. And goodbye. Vortex. Peace out.